I spent 400 days in Soulmask, an open-world survival game where we find an ancient mask filled with mysteries and power. Join me as I explore this wild land, build a base, recruit tribe members, and discover the secrets of the land. So, without further ado, let's begin. I was about to be sacrificed next to the gods. Then a stroke of luck saved us. So I took this opportunity to run as fast as I could away from those tribemen. And I then stumbled upon an ancient ruin containing an ancient mask. For the mask, I chose the Conquest mask. I don't know, it sounded nice. So this is the beginning of our adventure. So first things first, I gathered a bunch of resources around me. I had a hard time figuring out how to pick up stuff, but I guess I just needed to aim and pick it up. There are 5 stat points in this game, and for this one, I'm going for a build that has a lot of stamina. So we're going for endurance and agility. Because in most games, I just want a whole bunch of stamina so I can attack a bunch of times.
What's that? What the heck is that? It's so fast. Oh, capybara.
I honestly had no idea what to do. But, well, there's a quest on the left side of our screen, so I'll just be following that instead. I crafted myself a campfire and found a suitable spot to lay it down. Then gathered even more resources as I needed these to craft my primitive tools. I thought I'd get some rock from here. After collecting a bunch of wood and stone, I made myself the butcher's knife and the sickle. Chopped even more wood, and made myself the spear. It seems I can throw it, then hook something with it. So we'll have to try this out. And here we have our very unlucky enemy. In this game, it seems there are weak points, so if I aim my spear on its head, it'll deal higher damage. Anyways, I harvested this animal with the butcher knife we made. I then cooked the meat so we have something to munch on. I then used my scythe to gather a bunch of fiber, thatch, and vine. And with the harvested fiber, we made linen, and with linen, we made a linen armor set. Now, I'm not naked anymore. I then stumbled upon these really nasty creatures called the bush dogs. And while exploring around, I found another ancient ruins. Usually, these tapirs are not hostile, but if you stumble upon them on ancient ruins, they have a status called insane, which makes them aggressive, so I have to deal with them. It was finally time to set up our base. I got started on laying down some thatch foundations, but I needed even more materials, so I needed to gather more. I then placed a bonfire in the middle of the thatch foundations I laid out. And there was this random boar who keeps attacking me, and once its HP is down, it keeps running away, and then once it heals up, it comes back again. I hate this boar.
Hiya!
So how this bonfire works is, if the flame doesn't extinguish, this works as our save point. So we need to keep fueling it so it doesn't go out. We also need to make a roof for it so it doesn't go out when it's raining. So basically protect this bonfire and you shall have a good base to return to. And while looking around, I saw a random vagabond on top. It kept like whispering in the chat box that it wants to join our tribe. I'm not sure what it's doing up there. But anyways, let's approach it. So it seems like she ran across our base and wants to join our tribe. Sure, I guess. We need extra hand to, automate the base. Checking out her level and, passives, I'm like, what the hell? I'm so weak compared to this. He even has a unique title called the Fly Cutter Assassin. What? So vagabonds in this game sometimes have a title, meaning they're really good, and sometimes they're no title, so they're kind of bad. It depends really on their passives, but yeah, this one I think is very good. I don't think this base is great because there's always a random boar trying to attack our base like this one. Anyways, I continued working on my base, gathering materials and making the foundations. Next are the walls. Surely with the walls here, the boar wouldn't think about attacking us again. And for the final touches, I placed a door. Pretty nice small base for now. I crafted myself the carpenter stable so I can make some planks. For now, I crafted myself a wooden handle so I can try out the stone dual blade. And looking at it and the way the attack hits, it feels so cool. There's even like multiple stabs like that. And wow. I then made myself a storage container, a very small thatch box. So in this game, you can set a storage table to only get like a certain type of item. So you can place multiple of them. It's a really great function. So I can just press like deposit all and it will deposit anything that's related to plants since I set this up as plant. It's amazing. I like it. After setting up the base, it was now time to explore some more. And using the dual daggers, well, it wasn't as great as I thought, but yeah, it dealt good damage, I guess. Then found another ancient ruins, and this time it was guarded by humans.
Oh my lord. Oh my god, my HP. Wait, he died? No!
In this game, there's a function called deter. So what it basically does is you can deter or basically knock someone out using your mask. And you can try to convert them into your ally. And that's what I failed to do because I stabbed the enemy to death. And also, raiding ancient ruins gives like a chest which contains green crystals, which is used to upgrade our mask. After exploring around, I found another barbarian camp. And this time, I plan to deter an enemy. Or if it's a scout, then take all their information. This works when I can lower their HP down to like 20% or below. If the enemy is a scout, I can get their information. Just like that, it will show us the key points of the map or any ancient ruins that they found. And oh my god, I actually died. So I arrived at the location. I'm just happy that our vagabond hasn't died yet. We can save her. I then continued beating up the remaining barbarian. And I revived our downed friend. Now she's good as new. I then found another camp by outcast. So this time, my ally actually died. I'm so sad. I had to avenge her. But at the same time, I needed another companion. So I deterred this guy and I will bring him home and convert him to our tribe. The journey home was very tiring because I can't run. This is the only speed I can bring this guy to our base. And wait for him to be converted. This guy had a legendary shoes. What the heck? This guy is loaded. He also has a tier 4 pants. God dang. I continued to strengthen myself up so we will never lose another companion like earlier. Gathered a bunch of treasure I found from ancient ruins. So this is the mask node repair table, or basically the skill tree for the mask. It enhances a bunch of stuff like our detection, the amount of experience we gain on proficiencies, and other goodies. But like I said, we need some green crystals to level these up. So we'll be needing to raid a bunch more ruins. I prioritize farming a lot more resource as I wanted to unlock a bunch of new stuff in the base, like stations. In this game, you can automate or order your tribesmen to do something for you. Like this one, I'm ordering this tribesman we just deterred earlier to work on the carpenter table to make planks. And as you can see on our right side is slowly working on our carpenter table. I made a storage box for every possible container type. So yay! I also tried out the two-handed sword and it feels really strong. Just spinning around and around against the enemies. I also made sure to capture another tribesman as I want a lot of tribesmen to work on our village. For now, I decided to raid a lot of ancient ruins as I needed a lot of crystals to fully upgrade my mask. By fully upgrade, I mean like whatever is available. I then raided another ancient ruin, but this time it's bigger than the usual. Honestly, my strategy revolves me just spinning around the enemy until they die. But well, sometimes it doesn't work out, so my normal attack is pretty decent too. In this ruin, I found something that gave me the ability to control. What control basically does is that the tribesmen we deterred and made our own, we can control them. The only problem with those tribesmen is that they have permadeath. So if they die forever, unlike our main protagonist here. The only thing I don't like is I had to run home each time I deter someone and they're pretty heavy, you know. I can't sprint and I have to be wary of the surroundings. Something might attack me suddenly.
So now I can control. Wow.
The main protagonist of this game doesn't really have any good stat. Your proficiency has a limit of only 50, while the people you control have like randomized maximum. And for this guy, he has a maximum of 120 on the blade. That's crazy. So I'll be using this guy and I will cry so hard if he dies. We have a legendary, or I mean an epic blade. So yeah, that's great. I tested out the blade to feel the animation of the attacks. And it's actually pretty cool. It has a stabbing motion attack like this. So I think I feel safe when I just stab in the distance, roll away, and run or something. And his special attack is a slice forward. That's awesome. I tried out the blade in actual combat and I already missed my two-handed sword. The damage was too small compared to the spin to win and like, you know, the normal slashes that does 200 massive damage. And here's my hated enemies in the game, the very small dogs, because these things are honestly very dangerous. Like if they can group on you, you're basically dead. I hate these dogs. I died. We will never use this character again. It's permanently dead. Goodbye. You will be missed. So I went back to the spot where my character died to take revenge. And oh my god, I'm also dying. These dogs are so strong, but we won. Barely surviving. You guys know how crocodiles in real life looks really slow in like videos? But this thing is very fast. Like what the hell? I was so scared. Like how did it launch into me? I don't know, but I heavily rely on the spin to win tactic against everything in this game. It's just too strong right now. Anyhow, I decided to move my base somewhere closer to the middle of all the interesting areas. I thought that the items I left behind aren't really that important and there's no more like vagabonds there I left. I was alone because the only vagabond we had died to small dogs. I began working on my second base. This is where I'm located in the map. We're close to a barbarian camp and we're also close to a teleporter. After placing my bonfire, another vagabond encountered us and asked if we wanted to team up with them. So I said sure, why not? Extra hand is always nice. I then stole about half of her broth as I was running out and I have no idea how to make some. I need to make a roof as soon as I can because my bonfire keeps lighting off since it's raining. So I place another wall on top of my walls and then place some floorings as a roof and well, it works out. This is fine. I kept expanding my base outside as I wanted to place my stations out here instead of inside where the bonfire is. I then ordered the vagabond to do some mining, logging, and harvesting, whichever she felt like. I then placed a bunch of random stations like a butcher stable and a carpenter stable. From time to time, once these guys respawn, they're just my neighbors. I kidnap the barbarian and then try to convert it into my tribesman.
Don't die. No, what the hell?
So there's a perfect parry mechanic in the game, and you can do a fatal attack or a special attack once they're stunned. So that's what happened, and I mistakenly killed that barbarian. You can't really deter scouts. They can only be used to gather information and nothing else. So after getting information, you can kill them afterwards. I continued exploring the area until I found the barbarian camp, and it looks huge. It seems like I was very close to an area full of copper ores, so that's great. The barbarians here were from the Claw tribe, and I guess they're really into using claws. So I fought them off. They weren't really hard. I could use my spin attack to, destroy them. There was a problem though. I wanted to make this guy my tribesman, but he was so heavy, I can't really bring him to my base. So I just decided to loot his stuff and leave him there. There was another NPC in the tower though, and this one looks a bit skinny, so should be lighter weight than the other one. I should be able to deter this and carry her to base. Alright, then all we need to do is for the recognition to reach 500. So they respawned again, so it was time to kidnap or tried to kidnap another barbarian. And this time I succeeded. I managed to lower his health but not kill him. So we now had 2 people here just waiting to be converted. Can't wait to make them work for us. I then made a bunch of tools for our future farmers and stored them in the appropriate chests. They usually just pick up all these tools that they need in order to work. As you can see, she approached the chest and picked up a scythe. I then made a bunch new structures like the loom, the tannery, and the cooking stove. And it seems it was time again to kidnap another barbarian. So currently, I think the limit barbarian I have right now is 6 people in my tribe. And we can fully upgrade it to have around 18 total tribesmen once we collect enough green crystal to upgrade that skill.
You're so lucky that I am careful. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Oh. Wait! Oh, okay. So lucky that I just can't. I can't. Yes. Okay, you're done then. You're a slave now.
Sometimes trying to abduct these barbarians is a very dangerous task, as I will need to be very careful and not to kill them. And just look at my current tribesmen. They're kind of competing on the resource right now. Maybe I should divide their work. One is logging, one is mining, and one is harvesting. That way, they won't compete with each other. Next up, I needed to head to the river so I could collect some clay. I needed to make stuff like pots so I can store water, because I don't really have a water source where my camp is. And there's a giant alligator right there just waiting to jump on us. I hate this thing. And look how fast the thing is. Oh my god. It's so scary.
He jumped on me. Spin to win. I'm Garen too. My stamina regeneration is super slow.
Alright, so with no more nasty alligator disturbing our mining spree, I continued collecting clay. Upon reaching home, I changed the task of my tribesmen so they won't compete with each other. I then expanded my base some more as there were a lot of stations that needs to be crafted. Then made the building workshop, and this is where we're gonna be making even more stations. In the pottery table, I crafted myself a water tank. Hopefully this would carry a lot of water to bring home in my village. I then went to the river again and fought the crocodile because I needed more clay. And after farming a bit of materials, I made myself the weapon crafting bench. And with this, I can now craft the bone types of weapon, like the beast bone greatsword. I crafted a lot of copies until I was satisfied with a tier 3 beast bone greatsword. Next, it was time to abduct another barbarian again, because, more workers means more progress. The new bone sword is so strong. God dang, my power has went up so high. Next up, we got the armor forging table. It was time to upgrade our defensive gears. But before that, I made myself a bed because my character was pretty sleepy. So sleeping in this game recovers your morale. I'm not sure what it does, but it recovers the morale. Anyways, our barbarian friend was very heavy, but good thing the base was pretty close. We're just neighbors, as I said earlier. So I was just patiently walking very slow towards my base like this. I charged at the barbarian camp again, but this time I felt too confident that I actually died by the dog again. I so dislike this dog. It keeps killing me. The good thing was we were using our main character. That means we are immortal, unlike the earlier tribesmen we used, which had better stats, but it died, so it was permanently dead. I got my revenge and deterred the barbarian. I then made myself the repair bench. This is where we'll be repairing our items. Then I started making the beast armor set, but I didn't really have enough materials to make a lot. So I slowly put the pieces together. And with the last pieces remaining, I have the complete beast armor set. My next quest involved me getting an alpaca and making the saddle, but I had no idea where to farm for cotton. So for now, I decided to pay the Claw tribe a visit. Their copper farm. I wanted to see if I can farm some copper ores here.
Spin to win! There's so many of you, but I'm spinning. I'm not spinning. I'm not spinning. I'm dying. Now I'm spinning.
So the strategy is pretty solid, destroying a bunch of mobs easily by spinning. In this game, you don't instantly die, but you get knocked down first. And when the enemy feels like they're too tired to finish you off, they'll just go home and you have a chance to recover yourself. So here I slowly use my bandage to recover my health, and once I reach max, I would rise up and try again. So I continued raiding the village because I have no idea what to do next. I was looking for cotton at the moment. I tried mining the rock, but I didn't get any copper ore. And then I realized I'm still using a stone pickaxe. I think I need a bone pickaxe in order to get copper ores. So I decided to go home for now so I can craft the desired bone tools. So I made myself the craftsman's bench. And with this bench, I am now able to make the new tools, the beast bone tools. So I made the scythe, the pickaxe, the axe, and the butcher's knife. I decided to raid the low-level ruins as I needed a lot of green crystals to upgrade my mask. It's so fun to destroy these little bush dogs with my two-handed sword because, you know, I really don't like them. I then reach my old base, and yeah, I'll be getting a bunch of items here that are pretty important from the chests I have. I continued this for a while because I really needed a lot of those green crystals. So every ruins in the low-level area is mostly the same amount of content inside, like the same amount of barbarians, the same amount of loot. So yeah, this is just for collecting crystals purposes. I'm not sure what to tell you guys now. So basically, I just grinded for a very long time on these ancient ruins all over the map until I unlocked everything on this mask. I eventually found myself an alpaca.
Oh, an alpaca! Alpaca!
I had to take care of the people inside the camp first before I steal the alpaca. Or rescue the alpaca. He's gonna be one of our tribesmen. So the thing was, I needed to carry it towards home, and I thought to myself, I haven't finished exploring yet, so I'll leave this alpaca here for now, and I'll come back for it. So I continued fighting barbarians, and I saw this scout here. This was an intelligent gathering group, and yeah, as usual, the problem is keeping them alive. I interrogated this barbarian and got the information of the map, but my life was in danger because I was busy interrogating the scout. Anyways, I lived and killed them all. As I went back to grab the alpaca I left, there was another one that spawned beside it. So it seems like when you pick something up, it automatically designates you as an owner. So this other alpaca we left was starting to develop. It's 11% developed already. And look, it's getting big.
He's so cute. Look at this. Oh my god.
So I made my way home. It was very dangerous, but with my mask scanning the surrounding, I made sure I wouldn't encounter any dangerous enemies along the way. I safely arrived with the alpaca in my base, and now it's like 25% grown. He's so big. Oh, right now I have a problem. I don't have a source of cotton, and I need coarse cotton to make the alpaca saddle. I looted some seeds though while I was attacking ruins or barbarian camps. So it was now time to start farming, like literal farming. So I started planting my cotton seeds. So I planted all my cotton seed on this farmland. It seems that if I reach about level 25 in strength awareness, I can get a recipe for a granary. And with that granary, we can make our tribesmen plant instead of us. I then crafted myself even more armor in hopes for better rarity. I got a tier 4 gloves, which was a nice upgrade to our current gloves, which are only tier 1, and a tier 2 pants. I then messed with a cooking pot as I wanted to try out cooking. I was looking for a decent buff food. As far as I know right now, I can only eat like 2 types of food, which would be meat and the other would be like vegetable. I can only buff myself twice. So my choice right now was the sauce meat. It was fairly simple to make. I just needed some cooked meat and some salt. But here comes the problem. I don't have any source of salt. But I do, however, have some from all the raiding of the barbarian camps. Anyways, with a bone pickaxe, I can now gather some copper. So I raided the Claw tribe again, and I will steal their copper ores. And yes, after dealing with all of them and mining copper ores, it works. I can get copper ores now. But with limited amount of weight, I needed to go home once, it fills up. Arriving home, I checked my crops, and for some reason, only one was growing. I honestly don't know how this works. So, I'll figure it out eventually. I then got a recipe for a well. Now we don't need to go to the river to fetch some water. We can just fetch it in our well. I just placed it beside the farm because for sure I just needed the water on those soils. I also found this other food type that gave like plus 40 max load, and that's pretty useful for transferring stuff like copper when we're mining it. So I cook a lot of them. I bought 10 pieces. It was now time to process our copper ore. That means I had to learn the earth kiln and furnace recipes. I then placed the furnace, checked out how to make bronze, and it seems it needs both the copper and the tin ingot to make 1 bronze ingot. So 2 copper, 1 tin. So I need to look for tin now. And look, take a look at our alpaca. It's fully grown now, and it even pooped down there. Oh my god. While I was out exploring again, I didn't know that there were piranhas in the game. Not until my senses triggered me and I got bitten while swimming in the water. So I scanned the water, and there it was, piranhas, and they move so fast. Dang. Anyways, I was on my way towards a tin farm I found from scanning scouts. And this time I brought with me a companion so she can carry some of the tin ores I wouldn't be able to. And here's an enemy that's very dangerous in the game.
What? What the hell? A jaguar.
You might be thinking, how is this dangerous when I easily killed it? Well, it's not that tanky, but if it gets you by surprise, you will die. For sure. Anyways, we arrived at our destination. It was a cave full of tribesmen and tin ores. So I dealt with the tribesmen first that were outside guarding the gate. Then I will slowly mine the ores. Sometimes the mask scan is very trippy. Like it highlights everything from enemies, ores, like how you see those exposed cheaters online that marks their map hacks. So I hate this. It really confuses my eyes. It's so hard to see sometimes. So as much as I really like the scans as it gives a lot of information, it really hurts the eyes to see everything transparent and I don't know which one is like in front of me or something. But maybe that's just me because I'm not used to it. So I continued killing these barbarians that try to hinder us while we're mining tin ore. And their loots aren't really that great. So the most important thing inside here were really just the tin ores. I don't know, but it feels so great to spin like this. It feels like I don't miss unless like I'm far from the enemy or something. And once I have collected enough, I will run back home again to process everything and make bronze, and finally we can get some bronze gears. There was this time when I scanned and I found like a glowing blue thing, and it's a jaguar footprint. I have no idea what this means, but I guess it just means that there's a jaguar nearby and I should be worried because those things are dangerous effect. Probably without my mask ability, I would never have noticed that there was a jaguar there. But yeah, our two-handed sword is just amazing and killed the jaguar easily. I made sure to raid some barbarian camps along the way as they have like extra loots. I didn't notice, but a jaguar was attacking our follower and for some reason she's not attacking back. Maybe I should put her on active mode. There's 3 modes on your followers. It can be active, assist, or passive. And currently, I set her on assist. Upon arriving home, I set up the tin ingot to process. And I'll leave it to the person who takes care of the furnace. Checked out my farm and yeah, there was only one that was growing. I hate it. I don't know what's wrong. What's happening? What am I missing here? I then went to the river to gather some clay. Afterwards, I checked the place called the Mysterious Portal. And how I understood this is it is a portal. I checked the environment if there were any chests here. There were none. I interacted with the portal, but in order to activate it, I would need 3 green crystals. And I don't have any right now as I use everything to upgrade my mask. Well, I decided to explore some more, and this is where I found a giant anaconda. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but it looks really scary, but well, our sword is so strong. So I went to a lot of ancient ruins again as I needed a lot of those green crystals. Currently, I was actually on my way to the first boss in the game, the Sabertooth tiger. I was very excited, but I got disappointed when I arrived because you need to have certain items in order to summon the Sabertooth. Right now, I don't have any of them. The worship container specifically. And in order to get the worship container, I would need to kill a tribe leader. So we will be killing or targeting the Claw tribe leader. Before leaving the place though, I checked out what was inside the temple. I tried to open it, but it seems I can't because a guardian mark is needed. So basically, we need to defeat the Sabertooth first before we can open this. As I was heading home, I made sure to raid any nearby ancient ruins because, you know, green crystals. Right, since I needed the container to summon the Sabertooth, I raided the Claw tribe. The blade has a really cool skill of going in and out of a fight. So it's its special attack, in and out. In and out. So this is a really nice way to enter and exit a fight real quick so we don't get damaged that much. The amount of enemies inside this tribe was nothing to laugh at. Like, there were just so many of them. I had to be careful in this raid, like slowly attack them. At most, I should only be fighting 2, but the most preferred was a one-on-one fight. One-on-one and everything. Lure them away and kill them. Sometimes they light up a fire that would call for support. And if you notice that guy running behind, he's lighting the fire to call on help. Overwhelmed by the amount of enemies coming after my head, I had to run away. That didn't stop me from fighting back though. Slow but surely, I whittled down their numbers and I will try to engage again in raiding the base. I should have brought a companion with me, but I was scared of losing another friend. Anyways, I continued to push forward, killing one barbarian to another, until I finally arrive at the center of the village. And there he is, the chief of the tribe.
And then spin to win. Oh my god, the chief is so strong. What the hell?
I had to back away for now and lured the chief's guard one by one to kill them. I didn't want a 3-on-1 fight. I want a 1-on-1 fight with the boss. So after killing his 2 allies, I tried to engage this fight with the chief. And oh my god, he threw his shield at my face and that hurt so much. Well, I died. Or did I? So for now, I pretended to be dead so the chief would lose interest. Yeah, just like that. Go away. I waited till my health was fully regenerated and I ran away for my life. I healed up and devised a plan on my head on how I will be able to take care of this leader or boss. And holy, the amount of damage they can dish out is really crazy. I had to spin away from that situation because I was dying. I needed a better plan than facing it head on. So my plan involved dodging and running, then spinning to win. Unfortunately though, I got him to almost half health, but spinning was a bad idea as I was immobilized and he easily finished me off. For now, I went back to retrieve my body and I guess I should just be patient on my bronze armor set. Upon arriving home, I took a look at all my current tribesmen. We have 3 tribesmen that had a title, like Nightwalkers and Heart Captors. So at this point of the game, I just realized how important these talents are. Because like my main character doesn't really have anything and the max amount of proficiency he has was just at 50. So it's pretty weak compared to these random tribesmen we get. So I decided to control this guy with the Nightwalker passive. And not only that, this guy actually has so many good talents. When I check out his character table, like oh my god, look at all of this. He has so many stat boosts. So hopefully this guy doesn't die, because if he dies, you know, goodbye forever and I'm gonna cry. I made sure not to stop collecting some random people to become our tribesmen. I really like this character. He has a really nice movement speed buff at night. Hoping that the enemy hasn't respawned yet, I tried raiding the tribe leader again. This time with a new character and a new set of weapons like the spear and the bow. And for some reason, when I attacked the chief with the bow, he wanted to compete with me with the bow. So let's just say I had a really good strategy on this fight. Just shoot and dodge, shoot and dodge. We were competing with the bow and this was the best thing to ever happen on this boss fight, since I wouldn't stress anymore about getting hit by his giant sword or giant spear.
Your bonfire. Alright, so this is how we win. Yeah! Archery, oh my god. Alright. Oh no, he used a spear. No. Ouch! Oh my god, I hate the Captain America attack of it. Oh no. Eesh. I need cover! I need cover! Oh, he has a sword. Oh no, he regenerated, what the hell?
I guess I lured him too far and now he had regenerated and returned to his place. But that didn't stop me from trying again.
He's dead. Yeah, let's go. I got his legendary stuff.
And finally, we have defeated the boss. I'm not sure if that counts as cheesing, but I really did my best. And I think that was the safest way to fight that boss. Just want to show you guys how fast this guy runs at night. It's so fast. Look at this. Compared to my first character, right? It's amazing. I like it. I hope he doesn't die. Anyways, it's time to gear up with bronze because we're gonna be facing the very first boss, the Sabertooth, next. I got myself a good handful of bronze stuff, and I still had more copper and tin to process into bronze. Prioritize making the bronze tools first. I had to craft an upgrade for our weapon crafting bench before we can make some bronze weapons. You basically just drag the upgrade material to that slot right there. And the appearance also gets upgraded as well. So that's why I needed to relocate it so I had enough space to upgrade it. I then made myself the bronze dual blades. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, it's smaller than the bone one, but it looks like it would pack a punch or something. I then raided the copper mine again to level up, plus to get more copper. I added even more bronze ingot for my tribesmen to work on. Also smelted my silvers and my gold. I then crafted the drying rack to add more food on our table. This premium jerky had plus 100 health and like plus 5 attack. It was something I want to make. I made about 11 with the available salt I had. So I think this is enough. This would last me for a while. I then grinded on ruins to look for green crystals as well as leveling up my dual blades. Everything is for the preparation for the boss fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo yo yo. Yo 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 yo. Why is that alligator so strong? I hate it.
I felt too confident about my character being strong because it has a bronze weapon. I was actually pretty weak. If I can't beat a monster just by mashing my button, then it's time to use our brains and actually dodge. What I'm currently doing now is exploring another side of the island, and it seems the enemies here are pretty high level, like above 20 or something. It wasn't the same as when we were fighting the low level Claw tribe.
Oh no 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 no! Stop stop stop! Stop 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 stop! Stop. Is that a? Oh my god! 2 in 1! 2 in 1! Stop!
Well, I had to run away because I was overwhelmed with the amount of enemies, and a sudden anaconda just wanted to join us. I of course took the opportunity to kill the barbarian and the anaconda while they were distracted. I then raided the remaining 2 barbarians, and hopefully I don't kill the scout because I need to scan the information of this map. I have to hide behind the tree because his bow attacks are really powerful. Like, oh my god, look at my HP. You gotta wait for this. I'm gonna do my strategy against the boss before. Hopefully this would work out, I mean. And oh my god, my damage is not there compared to his. Only choice we have left is to use our dual blade since this is bronze. And oh my god, it's still very tanky.
Give me that map information!
And there we go, we got the information of the area, so we can now kill this guy. After that adventure though, I went home and I encountered this jaguar. And oh my god, I never thought that I would be in this much trouble. I don't know why.
Oh lord. Okay. Thank you. No. No. I don't want this character to die! No.
Well, I died. And we lost a really good character. I'm so sad. Worry not. We'll try our best to look for another one. Because that's what we do. We look for tribesmen. I really need to, kill the boss so we can unlock the resurrection table. Because if we keep getting a good character and it dies, it's just gonna be sad like this. Right now, I'm on my way to get my items that I lost. Our previous character is forever lost because you can only revive someone who has recorded their data on that ancient stone once we kill the boss. So, yeah, it's gone forever. We really just need that good unit to take care of the boss, or the bronze gears that I haven't crafted yet, and we should be able to kill the boss. My plan now was to abduct more barbarians and hopefully we get a titled one. I also had my workers work on the bronze ingots. For now, I raided ruins to upgrade our mask even further. Honestly, I think I'm just devastated from our loss. So I just farmed ruins for now because I didn't know how to get more cotton. I really should just learn how to plant, but you know, killing monsters is more fun. Okay, so enough drama. It's actually time to learn how farming works. For now, what I could figure out was if I put a farmland and plant one cotton plant, it would grow, but only that one plant. So this means I should just make more farmland, right? Since my brain can't understand how farming works, but this works, so why not? I couldn't really make a bronze armor set yet because it required awareness level 25 and currently I'm just 23. I needed to grind more, either doing stuff for the base or killing monsters. So for now, I just made a bunch of dual blades and I got a tier 3 one and I think I'm satisfied with this. Continued abducting barbarians because, you know, you'll never know when we can get the title ones. So, learning about planting mechanic, I got a jar full of water and surely enough, it splashed water on the farmland and oh my god, my mind was blown. This was an obvious thing to do, but I just decided to do it now and I just figured it out. So the next thing I needed to do was put some compost. So I made the fertilizer bucket which can craft the compost. I crafted a bunch of compost because I didn't know how much I needed. I then tried using it and I splashed compost all over the farmland and checking my cotton, it now started to grow and oh my god, I just figured out how to make cotton. And once we get cotton, we can finally get an alpaca saddle. So we have a mount. I wonder how fast the alpaca is. And aside from that, we can now make bronze armor set, except that we don't really have awareness 25 yet.
Compost splash! Compost splash!
This is where I discovered that you can actually pick the skills you want to use. And there are a lot of them depending on how much proficiency you have for the weapon. I also realized that you can actually upgrade something once your proficiency reaches a certain level. I went back to the place where I can gather tin because I felt like I would need more bronze ingots. I totally forgot to bring an ally with me to carry some of this tin ores. And as always, the bush dogs are a menace to my life. I don't know what they're made of, why they're so tanky. I hate these dogs. I hate them. I equipped a new skill and it's way better than the one earlier. This time it slashes first and then it dashes backwards. Pretty useful to like go inside, hit once, then dash away. See how good it is? You just needed like a gap closer and an escape. And it doesn't use that much stamina because I don't need to roll away anymore. I found a way better tribesman to be a dual blader. So I named him Dual Blade and traded bodies with the current one I was using. I just need to transfer my items now. I then continued abducting people because my goal in mind was all these people would have a job in the village, like manning certain things. Because everyone is good at one thing and I will make them the best at that one thing. As I was exploring in the night, I found an elite jaguar. Oh my god. Should I take this on? But if I'm gonna fight like a boss like Jaguar, the Sabertooth, then surely I should try fighting this guy. I initiated the fight with a bow. But well, it ran back to its base as there's a limit to where it goes. So that's pretty good because we can now charge in and just run away when we can't deal with this.
If I die, I die. Oh my god. That was a block attack, but oh my god!
As you can see, I needed to run away because it was too strong for me. I needed to properly dodge its attack or I will just die helplessly. So I gave it another try. This time I was well prepared and ready to dodge.
Oh my god, no, 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 no. I'm just...
Well, I ran away again because I was so afraid of losing characters. This guy has a really good stats and I don't want it to die. For now, I ran away and we'll go back to that fight once we have our bronze armor set. I just don't want to risk losing this guy. I went to the place with copper again just to gain a bunch of XP and maybe mine some copper before going home. I was just here to get experience for my dual blades and as well as leveling up the character. And surely once we get home, our cotton should be done. Hopefully. As I got home, I crafted myself the upgrade to our armor forging table. Dragged it to my armor table and now it's upgraded. And finally, we have the alpaca saddle. I'm so excited to try this out. And with the cotton seeds I got from my recent adventures, I planted them all on my farmland. Now it's finally time to ride our alpaca, but for some reason, we're stuck here. I had to disassemble the floor and now it finally moves. Now, with the available coarse cotton I have, I can only craft 2 parts. So I made the costume and the shoes. Both of these are gonna improve our HP by a lot. The only disappointing thing is that I only got a tier 1 armor and a tier 0 shoes. What? Am I really the unlucky? But it is still way better compared to our legendary gears. And finally, it was time to test out our alpaca. And look! It's fast! Traveling became much easier because of this. And its stamina bar is so big. Like compared to mine when I run. This one can run for a very long time. And it can also help us carry things. Which is great. It has like around 400 weight limit. Since most of my cotton hasn't grown yet, I decided to farm a bunch of ruins or camps. This time we have bronze gears and surely they do no damage, like almost no damage. I was already at the point where I was too high leveled in this lobby area. They can't kill me, never. Unless it's a jaguar, I think. I wanted an extra alpaca if ever something happened to ours. So I carried this baby alpaca home and I just told my alpaca to follow me around. Grow well, little one. Next, I built myself a granary. I finally reached awareness level 25. With the granary, we can finally assign a tribesman to do the planting for us or care for the plants or the cottons. This new person I recently converted had so much negative traits that I don't really plan on using him, but I guess he's gonna be useful for something in our base, right? I believe my tribesman limit right now was around 10, so I abducted even more people. It's so nice that I placed my base just beside a barbarian camp, so I can keep doing this. I think though it would have been better if I placed it in a ruin that is guarded by outcasts. So, before we actually try to beat the Sabertooth boss, I want to try and kill this elite jaguar. If I can kill this thing, then I can surely kill the Sabertooth boss, right?
Okay, I won. Let's go.
So it was now finally time to go to the Sabertooth. For sure, I will take care of it. Left my alpaca underneath its statue because I wasn't sure if it was gonna target my alpaca. So just to be safe, he stays here. Having all the materials, it was time to summon the fierce Sabertooth predator.
Oh my god, the roar. Roar. Can't move.
My strategy here was to hide behind the summoning altar. So maybe it will get stuck and I can heal up or hide from it.
some solid damage I did there. Yes. So I think I know the strategy now. Yep. Okay, now's my chance again. Last one! Oh! You're dead.
And we have beaten the Sabertooth Predator. First thing, its body, I got a lot of new types of items, especially the blue crystal. I also got this bleeding mod 3 that seemed pretty useful, and a key that can unlock the doors to the temple. So I opened the gates and explored what's inside. I found an ancient relic chest, and I got a mysterious device, which is the Rainforest Pyramid. I have no idea what this is, but sure, I'll put it in my storage. I then placed my mask inside this data update, and surely it would strengthen us. Nice. Now we have the power to revive tribesmen, but the problem is we need to locate an ancient technology that would enable us to do so. It seems we need to raid this ancient ruins to get those things, and it's full of plunderers, and you know, I'm not sure if we can take care of them yet. Anyways, I checked the area if there were any other chests, and surely there was. Sadly, I can't open the chest while I'm riding my alpaca, so I'll have to get off and open it up. I am very happy to find a bunch of green crystals here. Since I defeated the Sabertooth once, I was feeling very confident and summoned it again. I wanted more blue crystals so I can upgrade the reviving ability.
Oh, shh. Oh, no, no, I'm playing safe. Oh, no! 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 I'm dying. Don't bleed. No!
And that's what we get for being too cocky. We don't have the structure yet to save data and revive tribesmen, so that character is now permanently lost. I'm so dumb. We have this other captured barbarian though, which was a weapon master, so I'm considering transferring my control over to him. I ran as fast as I could to the boss area because I only had like 13 minutes before my bag disappeared. But this jaguar is too dangerous. Look at its damage. I don't really have the armor and weapon I had when I was using the tribesman that died. So I'm really in trouble now. And with just one mistake, I fell to my death.
Oh shoot! The crocodiles are freaking amazing! No! No! And piranhas.
So I tried again, and this time I brought the alpaca that we brought home for an extra ride, and it seems it was very useful. So now I'm very careful if there are any jaguar in the area. I really had to get to my items, and seeing that there's dead animals nearby, I was so scared that there were jaguars here. Managed to get past all the dangers, but upon arriving at the boss area, it seems the boss hasn't despawned or something. So now, the problem is, how will I get my bag? So I had to sneakily crouch and got all my items, and immediately I would run away if he was not watching me, but he was watching me!
No! Leave me alone! No choice. Come. Okay.
So getting my items, I rushed home, and now it's time to think about the future. For now, I worked on my farm. And while waiting for the rest of the cottons to grow, I decided to attack a bunch of barbarians. And with this, I can tell how weak this character is compared to the tribesman that just died. I was even struggling against a normal jaguar. I'm just so sad how weak this guy is. Already miss our old tribesman. I arrive at my destination, which would be the ancient ruin that would contain the thing that can save and revive a tribesman. I didn't want to helplessly lose another tribesman, so I'm using my main character for now since he will revive anyways. And holy, the plunderers are really strong. Even one-on-one is very hard. The only way I can probably kill this guy is to perfectly parry and execute an execution attack. So that was the plan. This also served as a good practice for parrying. The damage I did was not really great, but it's working out. He's slowly dying. But, well, he healed up. He bandaged up. So, we also bandaged up. So, we're basically the same right now. And after a long battle, I finally vanquished him. I continued pushing, and sure enough, I really hate this situation where everything inside was so strong. Same strategy as the previous one. Perfect parry, execute an execution attack, heal up, then repeat. After scanning the insides of the ruins, I could tell there were more than just, I don't know, maybe there's more than 10 of them, and I think I should think this over. Well, I ran away for now because I feel like I'm just gonna waste a lot of time if I kept trying. As I kept exploring, I found a really dangerous enemy.
Elite? No way.
So I ran away. I don't even want to try yet.
I think I'll die if I fight that.
So I continued exploring around the map and I eventually found this copper mine that is guarded by bush dogs. I didn't really need any copper right now, but I just wanted to see what was inside. I always thought that anacondas were pretty weak in this game. But when this thing actually got me, it went crazy fast. I thought I would be still alive. But dang, that constriction already took like half my HP. Then suddenly it came onto me and ate me. What the heck? Ultimately, I died. Anyhow, I finally controlled the weapon master, not she yet. His innate stats were amazing. The only downside to this guy was that he is bad at working and farming. Everything else though was a big plus. Also, there were modifications on armor and weapon. So I crafted myself 2 defense mod that I can insert to my armor and to my boots. This increased my defense by 10 each. For now, I decided to raid ruins to level up my proficiency with this character. And since my previous alpaca died from the anaconda, I got another one. I have to wait for it to grow though. For the proficiency of the blade, I always leveled up damage instead of the other things. I then made another save point just between a barbarian camp and the claw tribe. I wanted to abduct a lot of tribesmen because recently I fully upgraded my limit on having tribesmen and now I can have at least 18 in total. I was planning to now train workers to automate everything. So after I built my humble home, it was now time to abduct barbarians. I'll be doing this until I have occupied the max amount of tribesmen. So I just placed them on my house once I've done deterring them. And keep doing this until I have abducted about 10 of them. This was the fastest way I could think of to multiply the amount of tribesmen we have in our village. And if we're lucky, we can get some with titles. Now, the problem was transferring them. They can't really go to our previous base, so I have to deploy them and lead them to my other base. I have started renaming my tribesmen depending on what proficiency they have the highest. Because right now, I really prioritize on having these guys operate the crafting stations than me. Because if you level up your proficiency, you can increase the output of the items that they produce. So that was amazing. What I was looking at was if their proficiency was above 90. So I continued doing this again and again until I filled out all the slots.
You're my friend now.
Decided to expand my base as the tribe is starting to grow and we needed a lot more space. And as you can see on our base with, the abducted barbarians, we have like 3 of them that are laying down. So I need to transfer all of them back to our other base. It's a lot of hard work, but it will be eventually worth it. I found a companion-worthy outcast because he had a passive which decreases damage attack if he was a companion by 50%. So far, this is all the tribesmen I have. All I need to do now is sort them out to the best of their abilities. I continued to expand my base for preparations in our future endeavors. I decided to just get rid of the walls and added pillars and floorings on top. This way, there won't be any obstacle for our tribesmen to go to their workstations. And it looks pretty nice. So I won't get confused on what a certain tribesman do. I just named them on their best profession. I then improved my bonfire into the bronze pit bonfire. After all the shenanigans and upgrade I did to my base, it was time to raid the Flint tribe. And I was very confident on this because I was a weapon master. I had a companion that has reduction on damage gained from the enemies. And I had like a complete bronze gear. We were destroying these Flint tribesmen very easily. Even when they called for support, it wasn't really a problem at all. I just felt so tanky right now, like it doesn't matter. I'll just heal up later when I feel like my life is in danger. And after killing everyone in this tribe, it was time to fight the chief, which died really fast. So I didn't know that the chief wasn't actually the final boss in a tribe. There was still the leader. And usually the leader has like more powerful guards. I tried to kill the guards first before I initiated this fight with the chief. I had to run away for now as the guards were, surrounding me as well as the chief. Usually when we run away, the bosses regenerates their lost health. But at the very least on this fight, it was a 2-on-1 versus the chief. And my companion is doing such a great job just tanking everything.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Okay. Alright, let's heal, let's heal. What the hell? They summon another... It's our chance, he's down! Spin to win! One more! Yes! Okay.
Wait, it seems I got an achievement for a retro reflector. I'm not sure what that is about, but anyways, we got it. Like the other bosses, the leader gave like a bunch of worship containers and a bunch of other stuff like healing and trinkets. Nothing really new. Anyways, I finished off the remaining enemies at the altar. I was curious what was on the tribute, wondering if he would be an ally or an enemy. So upon approaching it, it was actually an enemy. He just jumped out and like fought me. I don't know why. I saved you. So my primary goal in going in this Flint tribe was actually their farm because I wanted their vegetables because my current farm is not really that great. I then went to the beach to look for salt and I stumbled upon a camp here. Hopefully they have the salt I'm looking for. Because with the salt, I can make salted meat. And the salted meat or the salted jerky actually gives like 100 HP plus 5 attack buff. And that's amazing in my case. So I engaged battle with the tribe that was here. They weren't really hard. They're pretty squishy since this place was in the starting land. And as you can see, there's so many salt lying around. So after killing everyone, I started mining some salt. I'm gonna be filling my pockets full with this salt. Hopefully it would last me for a long time so I don't need to come here anytime soon. And of course, I stopped by a bunch of ancient ruins first while on the way home because, green crystals are very useful. Upon reaching home, I don't know what's going on here, but this cooking NPC keeps attacking one of my NPC. I have no idea or I have no clue what was happening. So I relocated her and for some reason she just keeps stabbing and stabbing and I have no idea what she's doing. Look at this.
Yo, where you going? Well, have a good day.
I honestly can't just leave this alone. This cooking NPC has a lot of cooking proficiency already, and I don't wanna, gather or abduct another tribesman to become our cooking NPC. So let's find out what's happening. I decided to just relog, and everything went normal. I don't know what happened there, but that was weird. Yeah. Since I already had an abundance of cotton right now, I decided to plant a bunch of corn as well, so to feed my alpaca. And other varieties of food like pumpkin. After killing the bosses, I realized that there was actually potions in the game, like those you apply for 1 second and you can heal up. So I made myself the brewing stand. I unlocked the brewing stand so I can make the creams that would instantly heal life. For now, since our character had a very, very long journey, he needed much needed rest to recover morale. After that, I went on a journey to locate aloe, and I have no idea what they look like. I know what they look like, but I don't know what they look like in the game. Reading on the discussion page, seems like they look like real-life aloe. I looked all over the place, but I really couldn't find one. I don't know where they are spawned exactly. And I would need a lot of those aloe in order to make a lot of medicines. So I thought that maybe the Claw tribe has a patch of them. So I raided the Claw tribe again to see if there's any aloe vera or aloe farm inside. I even took care of the chief again, as I didn't know where it is exactly, or if ever there is some inside. Well, anyways, I still got good loot from the chief, so I'm satisfied with this. I left the tribe shortly since I couldn't find one, but then, oh my god, I found them. I think this is it. This is the aloe vera we needed, or the aloe.
Okay, finally. Oh my god, we got medicine.
Now that I know what it looks like, it should be way easier to look for more. Or so I thought, but I couldn't really find that much anymore. So when I got home, I operated my furnace. I was wondering where my ore or kiln went. This is my ore smelter, and it says captured, and I have no idea what was happening. And as I can see on my map, for some reason, my NPCs are scattered. So, actually, some barbarians captured my NPCs. So I had to go in action real quick. As I used the power of the mask, it revealed so many enemies nearby. Elite barbarians. Like, what the? So, invasion was a thing in this game. Oh my god. And they would kidnap your characters. And currently, they killed like 3 other characters and captured that one kiln operator, or the furnace operator. I hate them so much. I worked so hard to collect a lot of tribesmen and designate them in a single work, so they will be like masters on that work. And they just killed my lovely people. Oh my god. I'm devastated. I need to build a wall. Honestly, have no choice on this matter, but just to capture even more tribesmen and train them again to be proficient at a certain thing I want. And look at this planter. Our planter has been captured. I need to save him fast. Rush to where our planter was, and surely, yes, as you can see, he's being dragged by the enemy. So as fast as possible, I tried to kill the enemy. Oh my god, I saved planter in the nick of time. I'm just so glad I went to base. I did not notice at all that we were being attacked. Good thing we have a barbarian camp nearby, am I right? Like and subscribe! For now, I slowly armed my tribesmen with the extra weapons I had on my storage. At the very least, they should defend themselves. I then made a bunch of bronze gears until I had like tier 3 or higher. And currently I have tier 3 and higher, with defense mods on my armor, my pants, and my boots. I was preparing myself for our next adventure. That would be to take the resurrection alpars. Or I don't know what they're called, but something that can resurrect our tribesmen. And they are guarded by plunderers, and those plunderers are hella strong. They're crazy. The plan was to raid an ancient ruined dungeon where we could find those resurrection tablets and stuff. So I departed on an adventure to explore the land towards the ancient ruins. So our goal is this one, the ancient ruin dungeon. One cool thing was, it seems that the alpaca can swim, or maybe this is not that deep. Anyways, as I reached the island, I saw that there was an elite anaconda. I was honestly feeling confident here. So of course, I went to fight it. And boy, did I regret this so much.
Oh my god. No, no. Help, 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 help. I regret this so much now. I regret this. Oh my god. I died just like that. What the?
And we lost our weapon master.
I lost my elite warrior.
That was like the best RNG I have for our unit. He had so many perks. He was so strong. And I returned and controlled my companion and he also died. So both our death bag is here. I gotta recover it. So using the main character, which was immortal, I ran towards my bodies. And when I reach the area, I will try to sneakily get my death package. But it is being guarded heavily by the anaconda.
I just want that package. Oh my god. He's guarding it.
For some reason, as I sneakily went to my package, the anaconda didn't touch me at all. Was it blind? Couldn't it see me in the dark? But for sure it was looking at me, right? But I don't see the alert icon. So I'm pretty sure he doesn't know I was there. Alright, I got my items, but we'll never recover the loss of our tribesmen. Because we don't have the memory thingy yet. I need to get it so we can revive our tribesmen. But those guys are forever lost because we never recorded any of their data file. Anyways, I will never give up. So I resume my journey towards the ancient ruins. I'll be using my main character since this guy is immortal, so it doesn't really matter if it dies or not. I established a very small area to put my bonfire and cover it with a roof so we have somewhere to respawn to once we die. I then went to the cave where the ruins is, and as I scanned the surrounding, I found plunderers. So, one thing to note here is that these guys are very strong, and I should only fight them one-on-one. But there are situations like this where there's two of them, so I should really lure them out so I can fight them and kill them one by one. There were multiple times I had to run away because there were just too many and they're too strong. I couldn't really avoid their attacks. I had nothing to fear because I was immortal. But at the same time, no, it's a hassle to like come back here again. It was honestly very hard to lure them out one by one because these guys act in groups. And the best way I can kill these guys is if I parry and do a finisher attack. And then do a really fast combo attack. Then repeat. Because as you can see, they're like boss characters. Each one of them are like boss characters. With my current gear and current stat, I just can't, easily take care of all of them.
You think I'll let you heal?
This honestly went on for a while because I can only kill one at a time. So the only thing I fear is if they respawn. And that's when I'm gonna be crying. I eventually reached the inner part of the cave, but like I said, there's just too many of them inside. But well, I never gave up. I really wanted that resurrection table, so we don't fear using our strong tribesmen anymore. Because if you didn't know, if you're just using your main character, you are limited to only having 50 max potential. Alright, so by killing this person, I got a bronze hammer. And I didn't know hammers were really powerful in the game. They had this skill called solar protection. It basically reduced incoming damage by half. And the hammer by itself has a really strong damage output, even without the skills. So, this means I can finally fight two people at once with this buff. Or even just tank someone till they die and just keep hitting them and then rebuff and fight again. Yeah, simple strategy. No brainer. I don't know how exactly, but the elite got lured on top. So this was a perfect opportunity to fight this guy. But I'm still waiting to be fully healed. I was caught off guard by its attack. It was very strong, this elite. So my strategy involved hiding behind something and healing up. And once I'm recovered, I will fight it properly. Properly dodging each hit. But sometimes, well, that happens, you know. And yeah, my skill is very good for this because I can just backstep and then charge in. But then again, the follow-up by the elite is... I can't avoid it for some reason. There's also an option to like parry it, but it's safer to just, you know, slide back.
You're dead. Oh my god, I won.
Alright, we defeated the elite. I don't know what else is waiting down there, but she dropped such really good bronze armor items, like a legendary tiers and a legendary tier greatsword. I might consider going back to greatsword again.
Spin to win.
Yeah, greatsword is still really great. So I thought of an amazing idea. What if I buff with my hammer, then charge in with my greatsword? I'm not sure if this is working out or if the buff disappeared, but it feels like it's working out.
Melee fight me, brother. No, 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 they started respawning. No, they started respawning. What the hell? Ah. They do.
Imagine being a solo player and the enemies you tried so hard to defeat started respawning. How am I ever gonna continue this adventure? So actually, a thought went into my head. Why don't I just ignore everyone using the buff of the hammer and just started looting the place? I think that's a genius idea. So after healing up, I did what I just thought and started running around with my hammer buff and looted some chests. But well, dangers are still there. See how confident I am that I won't die, because this hammer's ability is just amazing. Half damage is great, and I also have some premium bandage that's healing me. I eventually found this really interesting door, so it's probably my goal here, the ancient ruins. And upon entering another door, I was met with robotic enemies. Like, oh my god, can I really survive this? I tried hitting the robot just to see how much damage I make. But yeah, I don't think I'll survive if I fight them. So I kept running and running. So my goal here was simple, just to get the structures I need to revive my tribesmen. I don't need to fight at all. Well, seeing how there's one machine that was isolated from everything else, I decided to just fight this. Why not? My hammer's actually doing really great against this guy. And his attack is really slow, so it's easily avoidable. So I just bonk its head until it will die. So there was one huge problem. I couldn't proceed to the next door until I beat this guy. Because if I need the key, it drops before I can proceed. So doing my best, I will defeat him. I totally forgot, but I have something called a corrosive jar that decreases the defense of metal enemies. And as you can see, my damage increased by throwing some corrosive fluid on him. Still though, the fight was going very slow, but I had a strategy. I would buff up the reduced damage and then charge up my hammer and deal massive damage. So I just need to repeat this process until it dies. I wasn't worried about its range attack as it couldn't really kill me. It did do a lot of damage though, but I can heal it off. After a long fight, I emerged victorious and got a lot of crystals from this guy. And thinking it was over, there was still another boss, and this time it was way bigger than earlier. So for now, I took care of the little minions back here that spewed laser. I had a little safe spot where I can just chill and heal and then buff up, and once I'm buffed, I'll attack these guys. Now, it was time for the boss battle. So I buffed myself up because I didn't know what to expect from this boss. And immediately started spinning on my face. And I was already scared. And oh my god, this thing dealt massive damage. I had to run away and rethink of my strategy. Or I die. So throwing the corrosive liquid to decrease its defense, I then buffed up and ready to charge. All I need to do really was dodge most of its range attack. And I should be able to defeat this. The spinning attack though is manageable as long as I have the defense buff. The boss is a really easy pattern. When he shoots like that, I have a chance to heal. Or I can just walk sideways and it can't hit me at all. Or I can go close and well, it sometimes does that for some reason and I got hit. But anyways, as I said, no problem at all. When he does his range attack, it's the best time for me to use my bandage. And when I'm buffed with bandage for 20 seconds, that's when I can attack and feel safe that I have like 20 seconds of healing ability. Another thing is his blade attack, but that's very easily dodgeable. Just roll behind. And there's this knife attack. Yeah, just dodge roll and yeah. And when he winds up like this, it's time to buff up and tank all his damage and then fight back when I can.
One last charge attack. Yes. Oh my god, I got it.
And with that, I have defeated the giant mechanical boss. I got a lot of goodies from the chest inside this boss room. Then, I interacted with the ancient holy relic inside of it. And upon opening it, it was actually just a chest. And finally, the item we were waiting for. The coffin and the altar. And as you can see, these things are very heavy. I'm super encumbered right now. But don't worry, we have our dual blades to, you know, bypass this encumbered fate. So by utilizing my dual blade skill, I can dash back, then dash forward, rinse and repeat until we get out of this place. Dash back and dash forward. So yeah, good thing there's also a shortcut to the outside world from this ruins. So we don't need to go through all the very far parts. But well, there are guards outside and oh my god. It was finally time to go home, but I needed to leave a bunch of items because I couldn't carry everything and our alpaca will become encumbered. I just left some ores and stones that are easily farmable on the other side of the map. And we're on our way home now. While on my way home, I was attacked by a random jaguar. I was pretty scared because this thing was pretty tough. But with our hammer, I should be buffed up enough that it wouldn't be able to kill us as fast as it should. It took a few seconds before I finally killed the jaguar. But yeah, we defeated it and now we can go home. I then placed the altar and the coffin in the base. Now we can resurrect dead tribesmen that has their data recorded inside. And I noticed that there are a bunch of other masks. You can actually swap masks in this game. And I only have 1 out of 10. Oh my god, there's so many things to do in the game. It seems you can enter data here and the maximum amount of entry is 4. So I guess this is where you enter your, I guess, warriors that you travel outside with. So if ever they die, you can just remodel their body. Next up, I see a bunch of recipes that needs a lot of things. So I'm not gonna think about this for now. So first up, I recorded a companion data in the coffin. So if ever this guy dies, we can resurrect him. Next, I went to raid the Claw tribe again as they have kidnapped our tribesman, our miner. I really need to make a wall as soon as I can because I don't want this to happen again. This is a waste of time. I mean, the loots are great and all from the chief, but if you think about it, it's a waste of time when I can do something else. And while trying to rescue our miner, I was in a very difficult situation where I got downed. And our companion is slowly dying off. And he says he needs to eat something. He's trying his best to save us, but ultimately, he dies. So currently, I did my best to crawl away from danger so I can heal up and resurrect again. But yeah, goodbye, companion. But we can resurrect him again because we already entered his data at the terminal for reviving people. I was just one hit away from death, but finally they gave up and thought that I was dead. So I immediately popped my instant healing potion and then slapped in a bandage to slowly heal myself. After patiently waiting and healing, it was now time for revenge. The real menace to this fight was the minions, so I took care of them first, then I will attack the leader. There were a lot of them, so it kinda took a while. Because I can only like buff up my defense and then like smack their head with my hammer. Slowly, I killed them all. When everything was over, it was now time to fight the leader one-on-one. He's not really hard because I'm already overgeared having bronze gears and he only has like bone gears. Of course, I'll be winning. It's just that the stat difference between a boss and a player is just so high. So as you can see, we still need to be careful. But with my great sword, it's very easy. Spin to win. Oh, I successfully saved our mining tribesmen. So really need to work on that wall so we don't need to do this again because it takes a lot of time. So in order to revive someone, it only costs some mask energy and green crystals. And we just need to wait like 30 minutes and they will be revived. Also in this altar, we can craft something called an energy gathering crystal. It basically contains 10,000 mask energy that instantaneously fills all my empty mask energy slot. I also slapped in some crystal enhancement on our mask. I slapped in the energy surge and the muscle enhancement. They add like some stamina and HP defense and they're pretty useful. Stamina recovery as well. Since I also had a lot of armors lying around in my chest, I gave them to my tribesmen who doesn't have armor so they can fight back. I really don't like it when they get captured because it takes time to save them. You know, sometimes some even die and I hate it because I have to capture more tribesmen and level them up again. So that's what I did. We needed more people in our tribe. Rest well, my future worker. For now, I continued working on a lot of random stuff in the base, like making some compost, making some fertilizer, making some medicine. Basically, stuff we will need in the future moving forward. So I decided to expand my base with a lot of thatch foundations so I can put walls on them. Also tried different kinds of food that would surely help us on our journey. In this game, I didn't know that you can actually have 4 food buffs. One would be meat, another one would be beverage, next is the staple food, and lastly, there's the fruits and vegetables. So I continue building my base because we really need that wall. I then made this station where you can assign a tribesman to collect random harvests for us. So you can indicate how large of a distance they separate from this location. So I just make it so that they don't really move out of the village that far. So when I crafted the wall, this is when I realized you didn't actually need to lay down some thatch foundations. You can just place the gate whenever or wherever you want. So dang, I wasted so much time laying down the thatch foundations. But anyways, we have a gate now. All I need to do is surround my base. If you can see the green area, that's basically what the bonfire covers. Basically, if you build something inside the bonfire, they will not decay as fast as one normally should, or they don't decay at all. I'm not too sure how it works, honestly, but as far as I know, as long as it's inside, it doesn't decay. And when I say decay, it means like it gets destroyed over time. So I took the foundations out. I want the natural resource to respawn so my farmers can just, you know, farm inside the wall and not outside the wall where it's dangerous. As you can see, so far so good. We have a really established base now. Nothing fancy, but at least it's safe, right? After that was done, I made some stairs towards the roof. I don't really have any plans for the top yet, but at least we have a second floor, right? So now that I know that my tribesmen are safe, I continued abducting even more tribesmen. Then I decided to go on a hunt for a jaguar baby. I really wanted a faster mount than the alpaca, so jaguar was the answer. So in order to find the jaguar baby, we need to locate the jaguar mommy. And these highlights on the ground, once I use my skill to perceive life, is if I interact with them enough, jaguar mommy would spawn just like that. and we would wait for her to hunt and go home, then we will get her baby using traps. Right now, I'm just stalking this mother as she tries to return home. And once the word on her head says resting, she will spawn a baby cub. That's when we will try capturing it with our traps. And if you can see here, she is now resting. So if I scan one more, there it is, the baby. The similar level as the mother. Since we already located the baby, it is now safe to kill the mother. That sounds so wrong, but yeah, since she's attacking us, we have no choice right now. So the only thing left now is to lure the baby or scare it away towards one of our traps. But I was so bad at it that it kept running away from me. I wasn't really using my brain here. I scared the poor thing so much that it was stuck here. So no matter what I tried, I even placed the trap like in its face. It's just stuck there and it can't move away. And when I say close, it's like this. I even tried to scare it at the opposite direction, but it just doesn't work. It was just stuck. And I should give up on this and try again. So I went home to base, had my alchemist make me even more blood activating cream, that's our instant heal pots, and had the carpenter make even more traps. At least 10 should be enough to capture a cub. I didn't stop with converting some tribesmen to join our tribes. My goal is to have a big tribe that is capable of doing a lot of stuff, having about more than 90 on a proficiency that he is good at doing. And once the crafter had made the traps, I went to the forest again to look for the jaguar. But suddenly, I was alerted that one of my tribesmen got captured again. Why? What was wrong? Why do they keep getting captured? But I actually made a mistake that having them harvest or chop wood too far from the base. So I need to make it more closer, just inside the base. So she has like 2 hours before she is sacrificed. So I'm gonna capture a jaguar first. So I tailed the mother until she was resting. And now that she's resting, she summoned the baby. So now I'm gonna set up a lot of traps on this direction, go to the opposite side, and then scare the baby off towards our traps. And he'll eventually get lured to the smell of meat inside the traps. Hehehe, get trapped, boy! So the babies have a really sharp hearing in this game. So just getting kinda close to it, it would make it run away. So that's why I maintain a lot of distance between us. It was only a matter of time and it got captured. So now we have a baby jaguar we can carry back home. Let's go. I tried my best to avoid danger as I rushed towards home, where it's gonna be safe for him to grow with a lot of meat to eat. And of course, tender loving care, right little fella? So I had my crafter make my jaguar a saddle, and it came out tier 4, an epic gear. Since I have the altar and the coffin now, I was trying to select a really good character to control. And this one called Harry Potter, my potting tribesman, looked like it has good talents. It's not a lot of talents, but she has the full stamina talent, which increases the stamina recovery by 50%, and I really want that. I then went and fought the tribe leader again, because you know, our ally got kidnapped again, so we have no choice but to defeat this guy once more and rescue our ally. We just can't leave her to die. And as I was thinking that I would be a gunner here, our companion actually stepped up and defeated the boss. And I was so happy with this. Now I don't need to die. So I rescued our harvesting tribesman. For some reason, she's not responding well and she disappeared out of nowhere. I thought she might have been teleported home, but I can't find her. I looked for her at the base and she's not there. I also tried deploying her, but it wasn't working. So I assume maybe she's stuck in the tribe's leader ritual area. So I gotta go back. So I went back again and see if I can find her at the Claw tribe. And it doesn't seem like she's the captive now. So I think we lost the NPC forever. We will never recover that tribesman. I think it would have been easier if I just captured another one. So since I can't find her, I just dismissed her. Goodbye. So I guess this person will take her place in harvesting things like fiber and thatch. Next up, I finally changed body with a tribesman with the full stamina recovery talent, which increases our stamina recovery by 50%. Of course, I remembered to enter her data at the table, so if she dies, we can still resurrect her. And finally, my Jaguar mount was ready to ride, and oh my god, this thing was fast. Faster than Alpaca by twice the speed, I think. So for now, my goal was to fight the Sabertooth again, as I wanted more blue crystals to upgrade a skill in the mask. And while on the way to the Sabertooth, I decided to level up my greatsword proficiency with this character. And upgraded everything to damage, of course. I tried out a lot of different skills, but the thrust skill is my favorite because it's so fast. The animation was just so fast. These other skills deal like pretty weak damage and they're pretty slow compared to the thrust. Anyhow, I summoned the Sabertooth Predator, and this time I wasn't scared anymore because, you know, I can just revive her if we die. As you can see here, our stab damage is pretty high and pretty fast. So I think this fight will not be that long, and our companion is tanking so well. Our companion has a talent that reduces any damage taken by 60% or 50%. So that's a pretty good companion, am I right? Still though, these monsters can't be underestimated. As you can see, our companion HP is already almost 0.5%, and he has like the best gears currently available for us. This was way faster and easier than before because we had a companion this time. With the blue crystal obtained, I unlocked the body enhancement skill, meaning we get even more stats if ever our character dies and we resurrect it. Also the Slayer mode for mimicry, but we can't really use our mask power yet, not until we defeat the second boss. So I continued killing the Sabertooth Tiger. This thing was a great source of experience, and I also wanted to stock up on the blue crystals. I think only bosses drop those. I believe I farmed this tiger like 5 times before I was satisfied. What once was a very hard enemy when we were starting out, now was very easy to kill. Checking the insides of the temple, it seems the chests respawned and there's items inside. So I guess these places are farmable since chests are respawning. So I had another character or tribesman that has a good talent, and this dude has like a talent for using gauntlets. So I wanted to give him a try, see if it's any good. I decided it's finally time to go to the ancient ruins remains. It was time to fight the plunderer leader. The plunderers themselves were pretty strong, and I couldn't really do it with my main character. I was trying so hard that they're too strong. But now that we have this guy, we have bronze gear, maybe we have an easier time. Alright, so our first enemy. Let's do this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alright, so for the first fight, already doing pretty well. Ha ha ha. Anyways, I switch kill back to the sweeping kick as it knocks down the enemy. So it's pretty great if our companion can beat them up while we, you know, put them down. So I continued this strategy of just sweeping their legs and they would fall down, and I would just spam the sweeping leg attack so they can't fight back. But this only works if they're stationary. Another thing I did was time my parry well so I can do my finisher attack like that, which dealt a lot of damage. And boy, these plunderers are tough, I swear. But they do drop bronze items, so I'm looting most of them because I want to give them to my villagers. The sweeping kick is really a great skill. Just spam this boy and they won't be able to stand unless we run out of stamina. So I slowly worked my way to the second floor of this area where the plunderer leader might be. And this time I learned a new skill. It's called Charge Punch. What Charge Punch basically does is it does a lot of damage on a charge attack and it knocks the target down. So it's really good one-on-one, but in groups, it kinda sucks. As you can see, I can just keep knocking them down with a charge punch. But well, parry still works and that happens. Things got a little chaotic and my companion died to like 4 people fighting him. He was a champ for distracting the 4 of them while I one-on-one this guy from the back. But I had to run away because, you know, he died and we have no one to defend us now. But I will surely avenge him slowly with my charge punch. And run and hit and run and hit. That was the strategy I had right now. Honestly, because of this experience with the gauntlet, I fell in love with it. It's gonna be one of my main weapons now for one-on-one fights. It's amazing one-on-one. Anyways, after a while, I finally managed to reach the 2nd floor. Spamming charge punch is one of the things I enjoy in this game. But sometimes I try to trigger my passive. I needed to have this thing called Fatal Rhythm, where I can only attack every 2 seconds to stack the effect. It kinda sucks, so I'm changing bodies again once I get home and once I'm done with this mission. Another thing, I interacted with this totem here and it gave me like knowledge points so we can unlock more recipes. It's actually tech points. Well, okay. And after fighting for a while, I finally reached the place where the elite was. So this is gonna be our first hard fight. I have several injuries right now, but sadly I don't have any splints or anything that can cure this at the moment. Anyways, boss time.
I am number 1, not number 2. If I'm not the one, I'm uncomfortable. See the competition I've been running through. Leveled up, I only see him in my rear view. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'. I'm winning, get buckets from the court side to the nosebleeds. Yeah, they love it. I'm winning, get buckets from the first in and the last out. See me coming. First take, I'm hotter than hot. Hotter than some boiling water, I bubble the pot. Team full of ballers, baby, we winning a lot. I'm like Curry with the rock when I get to my spot. I'm tapping in, I'm passionate. This is
Alright, we defeated the elite and oh my god, he had like legendary tiered bronze gears and even this legendary gauntlet. I'm 100% gonna use this thing. That wasn't the final boss yet, by the way. We still have to beat the plunderer leader. I swear to god, the claw finisher is very brutal and it looks so cool. Just slamming all your fists. And this fast rush of fists, it made me love the claw so much. Right, finally, boss time! And there he is, menacingly standing. So let's test out the waters first, whatever he does, so we can dodge next time we fight him seriously.
Oh, can be dodged. Oh my god, he's so strong.
Alright, that wasn't a bad try. At least we know some of his attack moves. One of the advantage I have here is that I can sneak up behind him and
Right in the ass. Oh, freaking hell. No.
so we have a strategy now. Hit him in behind when he doesn't expect it and engage in combat.
I might go forever, go for eons. Friend like you don't be on. Pull up in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya. See ya. See ya. Be gone. See ya. See ya. See ya. Be gone. Thumbing through the blues, no BB King. Back to back shit, so just looking for the ring. I wake up, I brush my teeth. I wake up, I bought 2, 3. I wake up like, ooh, that's me. Brand new car, like, ooh, that's clean. Tracksuit pants, don't wear no jeans. I'm athletic, counting up 100 like calisthenics. Talking about a bag, you got bad credit. New Amex, you use debit. Calling.
Right, we have defeated the boss and we got a new mask, the civilization mask, as well as a whole set of legendary gears. Like, holy, oh my god, an upgrade to our current gears. I already have one of these, but I grabbed it and had my Jaguar carry it for me. I also got a bunch of goodies from the treasure chest, like weapon mods and crystals. So after that fight, I went home on a very long running simulator journey because I couldn't ride my Jaguar because me riding the Jaguar and him carrying so many items, we're currently over encumbered. I then gave my tribesmen the random armors and weapons I got from my journey. Crafted a bunch of new food. We have the pumpkin salad, which gives even more stamina recovery. I then made a very small area for my mounts so they don't wander around the base. I gathered even more tribesmen as I really want a body that has really good talents. The best place to look would probably be inside the Claw tribe since there's a lot of people there. While here, I gathered a bunch of copper ores as I needed copper wires to make some defense mod attached to our armors. I also made another furnace and assigned someone to take care of this as only having like one furnace takes so long to process all the metals I have. I then switched back my body to Two-Handed Main, or previously named Harry Potter, our Potter NPC. I really like the stamina recovery talent. So looking at our next quest, it seems we need to find the hill pyramid and we'll be needing a bunch of poison proofing on our armors before attempting to fight this frog. So yeah, that's one thing we need to go for. For now, I'm gonna locate where the hill pyramid is, make a save point or something, then engage battle with the boss. I had to swim across another island so we can get to the area where there was a scout to, you know, steal their information. Looking at the level of these guys, they weren't really strong. And if you notice, I don't have a companion right now because I'm currently resurrecting him. So after kicking this guy a bunch of times, I eventually grabbed the information of the map. Now we can see what was inside this fog. There's actually a barbarian barracks just below me, so it's time to pay that a visit. It wasn't really a big area, but it doesn't look like they have really strong people as well. So I decided to raid this place. Do have a lot of crops that I want to steal though. But as you can see, I've alerted like the whole bunch of them. There's like 6 waiting for me. So of course I have my two-handed sword to help me destroy all of them. Swapping to my spin to win skill was really great. So I guess for now my two-handed sword will be for mobs like this, while my gauntlets is for one-on-ones. I stole most of their crops as I didn't have this in my base, and then fought with the tribe chief, which of course died pretty fast because we're already overgeared right now with the legendary bronze stuff. She had something like the Flint tribe medium combat items, and they're much better than the bronze gear I have. Like holy, I got to swap my items with these gears. The only thing I need now is to add modifications to it, like the defense mod. The next target was the tribe leader, and now that I got like these better armor sets from the tribe chief, I would like to fight this tribe leader and grab his items as well. Alright, so we have defeated the tribe leader and I got some legendary gears from him. So I continued on to the next island, found a barbarian camp that had a scout to scan so we can have some map information. This place wasn't really filled with strong enemies yet, so that's reassuring. Checking the map, the place was huge. Like, wow. Continued my exploration and I found the portal to the hill. So this place is called the hill and we have unlocked the... Wait, actually no, we haven't. We gotta look for green crystals. We gotta raid a random ruin nearby. Actually no, my tiger had it. Alright, we can unlock this now. So we now have an easy way to come back here, so we don't need to swim to the other side of the island again. The place had like grown alpacas that will spit on you when they can. I then raided a bunch of random barbarian camps because I really need those map information so they can tell me where I should be going next. Give me that map data! Yeah. It seems the boss is just nearby, just on my left side. But that can wait for now because we need some poison proofing on our gears. For now, I continued exploring the area to unlock the maps, targeting these scout barbarian camps. I wanted to teleport home, but I made a huge mistake. I did not activate the portal in the rainforest. So I had to, ride my Jaguar home. We didn't teleport at all. And now I activated it. Now we can just interact with it. With the use of 250 mask energy, we can instantly go to the hill. But for now, I'm returning to base. I added some defense mods on my armor set I got from the tribe we raided. I also upgraded my companion's gear. Hopefully this time he will be tanky enough to survive a lot of attacks. I continued abducting tribesmen. I dismissed the ones that have really bad stats. I was honestly just looking for a really good one that I will control or take over. The struggle continues, so look for that weapon master. I really am very sad that our weapon master died. I wish I did not use it till we have the resurrection thingy. This went on for days, but I never really found the perfect one. I guess currently what I'm using has the best compared to everything I've been seeing so far. They just suck. I need to dismiss them. I swear, I wasted so much time looking for the perfect character. But most of them just had a lot of negative traits. In my knowledge tab, I unlock a few new things like the oil press and the worktop. This will enable me to cook new foods. There are some that gave poison resistance, so that's what I'm aiming for because the next boss, Fog Frog, is a poison boss. There was so much needed work to be done and so much knowledge to be unlocked. These things require a bunch of new stuff that I haven't unlocked yet. Things like the acidic fluid, and I didn't have any sulfur, tomato, or guava. So I need to figure out where I can find those. I also had my planters plant different kinds of food, including the guava, papaya, and other stuff that I will be needing on our new recipes. I had one big problem right now. I didn't have a lot of poop. Couldn't make fertilizers without poop. So I unlocked the knowledge to make an outhouse. Basically where all our tribesmen are gonna poop. Collect their poop and make it fertilizer. You notice my base has poop all over the ground. That's my bad. And now I build some comfort room for our tribesmen and immediately they lined up to use it. There were a lot of them that needed to go, but I'm a dumb leader. I didn't make this. But well, they have a restroom now. Isn't that great? My craftsman finally finished the worktop and now I had access to new types of food. My oil press was ready too, but there was a problem. I didn't have any kinds of nuts in my base. I didn't plant them. I didn't have seeds. I need to look for a way to get some nuts, peanuts, or cashew. And it seems like most new recipes require cooking oil. So really, I'm kinda in a spot here where I need to look for nuts. I did make a bunch of yerba mate. It's a beverage type of food buff that has poison resistance. So this will be very helpful against the boss fight. I went back to the hill looking for a big tribe area where I can raid. Maybe they have nuts I can steal. And I found one here. It looks pretty huge and hopefully they do have nuts or something. For the difficulty, I don't think they're that strong. I can easily take 4 of them. Unlike those plunderers, they were crazy. Anyways, the place was huge. I had to deal with a lot of these mobs first before we engage in battles with the chief and stuff. I was looking forward to looting the chief's armor. Maybe it's also the medium flint tribe armor set that is way better than the bronze we have. I eventually reached the area where it looked like it's a farm, but sadly, I don't see anything that is nuts or something. I'm so sad. So since we're facing the chief now, I had my companion stay and be passive and won't assist me at all. I'm gonna one-on-one this guy unless someone joins us or something. Really, one of the best part of fighting chiefs are you can assassinate them like this and it deals massive damage when you use the claws. first started this game, these chiefs were really hard. But now that I learned about parrying, I just spam the heck out of parrying. And then when they're down, spam my attacks. And there we go. We have defeated the chief. And he dropped like a lot of tier 4 medium combat costume. Way better than the bronze we have. So I'll be using the extra armor set I get here and modifying it with poison proof 2. Then I will face the frog boss. Only thing left now was to fight the tribe leader. This guy actually attacked with poison, so I had to be careful.
Number one, not number two. If I'm number one, I'm uncomfortable. See the competition I've been running through. Leveled up, I only see him in my rear view. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'. I'm winning, get buckets from the court. I'm winning, get buckets on the first in and the last out. See me coming. First take, I'm hotter than hot. Hotter than some boiling water. I bubble the pot. Team full of ballers, baby. We winning a lot.
Alright, we defeated the leader. Let's go. Now we had 2 sets of the medium tribal costume. So we can also poison proof our companion's armor with this. So still much preparation is needed before we fight the boss. We still need the freaking nuts so we can craft medicines that has poison resist or food that has poison resist. While roaming around, I found a beast lair and it had a elite wolf. So I tried fighting it. Wolves aren't really hard. They just charge at you straight. So you can easily dodge a first attack. And the succeeding attack, well, as you can see, my gauntlets are amazing. I love claws, man. You can just pummel an enemy and then they can't fight back. It's crazy. And that's the end of the elite wolf. I also raided a bunch of ancient ruins. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just looking for nuts. I really need nuts so I can make oil. And with oil, I can make stuff for poison resist. Just need 1 piece of a peanut or 1 piece of a cashew, but more is preferable. I just need to make them into seeds and have my farmer plant them in the base, and then we can have an unlimited stock of cashew and peanuts. After checking all my containers, I noticed I had 1 single cashew. That was great. I can turn this into seed and multiply it. I then poison-proof the other armor set I was planning to use. Now we can finally try and fight the boss. And really, the only thing remaining now was to wait for our cashews to multiply, turn them into oil, and make them into food and medicine that would give us poison resistance. I also crafted some beehive, but never really understood how this works. So we'll figure it out eventually. I then raided the low-level claw tribes. I needed some potatoes as well as the nuts they have. The potatoes will be used to turn into frozen potatoes, which is needed to make fried potatoes. It's a new food buff that gives like more max load than ever. Honestly, the loot that the leader drops are very worth it. I'm going through all of this. Maybe I can just rush here and like kill the tribe leader or something. They give like the salad that has a lot of stamina regeneration, so I don't need to craft it myself. Now going back to that cashew we have, I learned a knowledge that could enable me to make seeds. So I turned my single cashew into cashew seed. And I also turned some of my guavas to guava seed. Guavas are needed to make acidic fluid. It's then needed for a lot of things like food and medicine. Checking my farm, I don't know where the heck my planter had cashew seeds. I only made like 1 seed. But he seemed to have planted an entire plot of cashew trees. That's crazy. I then raided the Flint tribe across the other island because I know they had a farm with crops in it. And yes, they had potato plants. I'm so happy that I can steal their potatoes. Now I can farm potatoes on my own farm as well. And of course, I went ahead and defeated their chief as I wanted the loots. The leader as well. It was so satisfying being too overpowered because I can easily smash their faces. Unlike before where we struggled, now we just, happily smack them. I then placed another farm plot and made my farmer plant some potatoes I had just gathered. I then raided the previous tribe we raided, the one with the good armor set. I was thinking that they had peanuts here, so yeah. My hammer had this really nice skill where it buffs me up, and every time I jump attack, it leaves like an earthquake on the hammer's attack, as you can see here. It's pretty strong. Really good for AoE, but I still like the defense buff. The AoE can be done with my sword instead. Comboing the defense buff and spin to win on my two-handed sword is just amazing. I can tank most of their stuff, and then I can kill a bunch of them with spinning. Beyblade. Killing a lot of tribesmen went so easy because of this sword. I love it. I then of course stole their garden produce. Sadly, it was a cocoa tree that hasn't grown yet and a bunch of corn. I didn't really need corn at the moment because I don't really use my alpaca anymore. And with the little amounts of cashew I had, I made some antidotes. And just to be sure I don't run out of peanuts, I made a bunch of seeds first before I used them to make oil. And finally, I managed to make the fried potato bun, which increases a lot of my max load. I can carry more stuff with this. And with everything ready, my antidote, my yerba tea that increases poison resistance as well, it was finally time to go fight the boss. First though, I defeated a bunch of these small frogs that I can't hit with my kick. I was curious to what they may give us once you kill them, but they basically just give like premium poison or premium venom. And after I cleared the area of the little frogs, I summoned the frog boss.
So he shoots. Wait, oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Wait, why is my companion dying? He didn't do anything yet, but he's dying already. Oh wait, the black poison fog is so dangerous. My companion is a dumb AI. Oh my god. I shouldn't have brought him. I should have never brought him. Oh my god, he died. That's my fault.
Seems like we have over-prepared for this boss. He couldn't really deal that much damage to me in regards to poison because I have both the antidote, poison-proof armor set, like the second one which adds like 10 per pieces that has the mod, as well as the yerba mate beverage that adds like plus 10 poison resist, I believe. So that was an easy fight. Anyways, I proceeded to the temple and unlocked the data update 2. And with this, we can now use the power of our mask, the mimicry. I then unlocked the body enhancement 2, which increases my physique by +5. I grabbed all the chests available in the temple and then I decided to fight the boss again because I now have the mimicry skill and I have a 1.5% of lifesteal, and I think this is gonna be very easy. Now I don't need to actually heal up, I just need to smack him in the face, his weak point, the front part of his body, And continue doing this until he dies. Look at how fast he's dying. It's crazy.
See? I can just tank everything. Doesn't matter anymore. What the heck is this buff? I feel so OP.
Dang, I love the lifesteal. It really resonates well with the gauntlets. Right, so I did not notice that my Jaguar actually died. This place was poisonous and I assumed that my Jaguar died because of the poison. That was so dumb of me. Now I got to, abduct another baby Jaguar and raise him to be my own. It's so sad that I had to return home without my trusty Jaguar. He was with me for a long time. Anyways, Jaguar hunt. So I had my craftsman make me a bunch of medium traps again. I gathered a bunch of meat and separated them to 1 stack each. I tracked the mother Jaguar using the footprints from our life perception. And once the baby Jaguar spawned, I placed a lot of traps around it. And we got a new baby Jaguar to raise. I decided to look for another baby Jaguar as an extra while waiting for the first one we caught to grow up. Now I have 2 of them. Sadly, they're both male. I'm not sure if you have female and male Jaguars, they would mate and breed. But yeah, I need a 3rd one. Hopefully it's female this time. And for the 3rd one, it's another male. I'm so sad. But anyways, our first Jaguar is fully grown now and we can go on adventures again. Since we already defeated the frog, it seems like our next target would be a giant ape. And the game recommends that I should get a full iron gear so I could survive its attacks probably. So yeah, we're gonna have to look for some iron ores somewhere. I raided a lot of barbarian camps to get like map datas. I honestly feel so tanky with my current armor. I don't know why these guys are pretty weak right now. Maybe once we get off the hills and go to another area, we may be crying again. Upon reaching a certain area, while looking around, I found a bear. My first time seeing a bear in this game. So let's try fighting it.
Oh! Can you stagger this thing? No, my god, that HP! I gotta use my hammer, I think. Oh my god, I have... Yo, brother, assist me! What's the use of that? Why is he not attacking the target? Okay, let's have this tree protect us. Oh my god! What is happening? Oh lord. There's more!
So our first ever new enemy in this new area, the bear, is already very strong. I'm kinda scared what else awaits us on this new land. While exploring, I found another teleport area. That's great. So we can just come here anytime we want. So this is the wetlands, I see. Of course, I immediately activated the portal. Now we can go home and come back anytime we want. Attacking this barbarian camp, I can already tell that the enemies are getting stronger and a lot tankier than before. I really should be vigilant and careful now. Because, yeah, we got too overconfident lately because the enemies we fought were very weak. Also discovered that there was a large tribe here. I need to make a save point if ever I want to raid this place because I feel like it's gonna be a very dangerous area to raid right now. So I look for an area where I can build a temporary base where I can just put my bonfire at. Alright, we're here again for another adventure. So after establishing my bonfire camp, I headed out to beat some barbarians on their camp. I needed to extract information from this scout right here so we can unlock the fog in the map and so we can have an easier time exploring the area. I continued raiding the barbarian camps as I was hoping to get like good armors from them. But I didn't really receive anything better than my current armor. I think we need to defeat a tribe leader that is established somewhere in this area, where usually they drop like really good gears on tier 4, tier 5 quality. But we still got some map data, so all is good. This is what we have unlocked so far. It took a really long time before we have reached this point of the game. After exploring a bit more, I finally found the irons. But first, I had to lead my jaguar and my companion to a safer place as the area is poisonous. And drank this tea that has poison resist. So now it was time to mine some iron. It's very dark here. I even have a lamp, but for some reason, there's just no light. Like, it's barely visible. It's just a small area around me. I think this is the first time I saw a scorpion in the game. I was kind of scared at first, but, well, I just pummeled them to the ground. And they gave, like, premium venom. Not sure what that is used for, but I think it's for crafting something that you put on your arrows. And upon scanning the cave where there were more iron ores, there was actually a bear inside. So I resolved myself, buffed myself up with my hammer buff, which decreases damage by 50%, and started spinning to win. After I was done getting some iron ores, I explored some more, and for some reason, I got chased down by a lion. I tried fighting back. I really did, but it was just too strong. Caught me off guard. It took a lot of my HP, and I just couldn't. I didn't know anything about this lion, its attack pattern, and what it does.
Level 45! Holy. Oh my god. Okay, I think we should run. No! 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 I'm alive. I'm not alive. Oh, what the?
Sadly, our companion wasn't even strong to take care of that guy. Well, we can't do anything about that. So we gotta go back and get our jaguar. Using our main character, I tried going to the area, but of course I was very careful. I spammed my life perception, looking through any enemies that were close by and try my best to avoid anything that was close to me. I couldn't find the lion that killed me before, but good thing we found the jaguar. So it's time to take this jaguar and go home. I didn't want to waste the progress that my other character did. So I used my jaguar and ran towards this mark I made. That's where the next teleporter is located. After looking around for a while, I found the portal. I will activate this, and now we have a shortcut towards the volcano. So it's time to go home and then think about how to process the iron ores we got. Firstly, I regained control on our dead tribesman, now resurrected. We now just have to wait for the companion to resurrect. Sadly though, we did lose a few levels because we died. I had another character called Clawmane. I decided to make him my companion this time because I feel like he would do better since he's really high level, like around 40 plus. The companion that died before that didn't really do that much damage was around 18. So I had him do something else at base. I then went to the Fang tribe. I wanted to look for another companion or main character that has really good stats. And this is the first time I realized that there was a skill like this where you can check the enemy's stat first. So you can see the first one we scanned was a lung piercer. That's a special title. So meaning they probably have good stats or good skill set. Anyways, I wasted so much time before when I just RNG'd everything. I then mined some copper ores as I wanted some defense mod. I was running out of copper actually. I needed some copper wires so I can make defense mods. Needed to insert it to my current armor. It actually doesn't have any mods right now. So going back regarding the iron, I had my crafter make me a blast furnace. Currently, I'm missing out on bricks. So once he's done making the bricks, he will make the blast furnace. I also unlock a bunch of new skill like this one for medium grinding, which can make carbon powder. Carbon powder is needed to make the iron ingots. I decided to go exploring and I found this beast lair for the elite tortoise. Good thing it wasn't aggressive, but I really wanted to try, destroying this thing if I can. So I tried pummeling it. was so confident about my lifesteal ability that I didn't need to defend myself or dodge roll. Anyways, I don't think I can kill this tortoise. He keeps going in his shell and regenerates everything I tried to dish out. So I'm not sure how I should be killing this. I feel like I need to throw like a corrosive jar to it, but I don't have any at the moment. I thought of striking it with a hammer, but well, it's the same result. Not that much damage at all. Anyways, I arrived at the place I wanted to go to. A sulfur mine. I needed these sulfur ores to turn into sulfur powder, and I believe it turns into acidic fluid. I mined a lot until my mount and my companion couldn't carry anymore. Since my builder already made the furnace, I had my craftsman make iron for me, and lots of them. Then I had my alchemist make like unlimited amounts of sulfur powder. Then another one with acidic fluid. And then went to this area which had coal ores. I needed the coal ores to fuel the blast furnace to make iron. I made sure to check out all the guards here, as there may be a titled person that we can deter and take back home. I was looking for a weapon master. The weapon master title is really good, like 10% damage and 10% attack speed, I believe. So yeah, that's the kind of main I want to get my hands on. For the ones that didn't pass my check, I just, killed them. I didn't need them in my team. Almost everyone in this area now has like that red icon. Red means like that's the best among the best in terms of talent. I couldn't really find any weapon master, but there was a master warrior here. So I decided to deter this guy and check out his stats and his skills. I really was looking for a good main. I mean, my current main right now was good, but I was looking for something better. I specifically was looking for someone that can increase the max load and carry capacity. Not really a combat skill, but a really essential skill in exploring. So yeah, for the guy we captured, he was currently the best companion right now. He had a lot of positives on his stats. I honestly consider using him as the main character because his stats wasn't so bad, and like he had like a good amount of proficiency on the gauntlet skill. It's not really as great as two-handed main. I crafted an iron gauntlet, iron sword, and iron hammer. I then crafted something new called the damage mod 2. It adds 10 damage now compared to the damage mod 1 that adds only 5 damage. So we're gonna get way stronger now. My next goal now was to capture a bunch of monkeys that can find me some bananas, because I really need to make this bee drawing syrup, because that's the only way we can attract bees on our beehives, and we need a lot of honey for new food buffs. For now, I went back to the wetlands and we'll go to the small pit again to collect a bunch of iron ores. But I got sidetracked because I wanted to try and fighting these tribesmen here on their base. They were level 49 and above, and they deal like really good amount of damage. What I'm hoping to find here are the advanced gears that may be better than normal iron armors. My damage isn't a joke right now. I actually dealt a lot of damage. The only problem was my defense wasn't on par on my offense, because currently we still have the bronze armor but modified to a tribe-like armor. We still need iron armor in order to fully improve our defenses. My best shot to a shortcut and getting like really good iron armors, actually better than iron armors, is to kill the tribe chief here. He should have a full set of advanced armors, and those would be like tier 4 and above. So I slowly killed the tribesmen one by one until I reached the tribe chief. It won't be easy, but I am determined to get the armor set that the chief has. One of the death boxes actually had the advanced gloves and the advanced pants. The pants was kinda trash though because it was tierless, but the gloves was good. So I compared both gloves, and yes, it was way better than what I currently have. It was time to change gloves. Well, obviously it was advanced after all. The struggle was real, but it's not impossible. As long as you parry, burst the enemy like this, and with a lifesteal, it's very manageable. As long as they don't attack me like 3 persons at once. 2 is the maximum, but one-on-one is the best situation I could ask for. Time I got in a really bad situation where my companion was blocking my way and I had no way of getting out of this area right here. I was thinking that maybe I need to go back to the menu and go back in. I tried moving my companion, but it really doesn't work. I was afraid that everything might respawn if I leave the game right now. Well, after a few struggles, I managed to get off of this place. I was so relieved that I don't need to go out and go back as it took a really long time to get to this point. Anyways, moving on, I resumed my adventure inside this tribe, trying my best to struggle against all these and go to where the chief is. My companion died and I died, but yeah, well, let's feign death and she will leave us alone. It's great that the game has this system. It's a kinda like a forgiving feature where you can try your best to heal up and stand up again. I can also save my companion because they didn't finish him off. This place was honestly huge. I assumed that I was close to the chief by now, but dang, I don't even know where the chief is. I just kept moving up, and there were even more and more tribes members. There is an update in the game that prevents the respawn of tribe members unless we leave the area. So that's a good thing, right? We don't need to worry about other enemies respawning when we try to exit out of here. And finally, we have reached the area where the chief is. So let's begin this fight. Let's go! Now we have his tier 4 advanced gear. We now have a really good armor set right now. The advanced gear is actually considered as iron gears, but better. I didn't stop there though. I was looking for the tribe leader. I have no idea how to go up from this place, because what comes after the chief is the leader of the tribe. What I found was another area, but it's not a leader, but another chief. So sure, why not? I would love extra items. And this time, it's for my companion. But first, we need to take care of its guard so we can have a one-on-one fight with a chief. And with everything cleared up, it's time to fight the chief. Well, I did not expect to die actually. I thought I had this in the bag when she had her bow, but well, she did that. So yeah, time to revive her again. I didn't really feel like going back to that fight. I already have a complete armor set from the other chief we defeated. So I just made some beds for my followers at home. I know this is not a complete room, but hey, as long as their mood goes up because I made them some beds and some chairs, I'm happy with this. My next goal right now was to get this Sabertooth Predator set. So I needed like a complete armor set to craft it and turn it into Sabertooth Predator set. I also learned a recipe for Defense Mod 2 which added 20 defense on our armor. Second thought, I left my Jaguar there so I have to go back and pick it up. Wait, actually, I didn't bring my Jaguar. It was outside. Yay, we have no reason to go back in now. So for now, our main goal is getting more iron so we can craft the Sabertooth set. Well, on my way, I found another cave. And I believe this was iron as well. But the problem was, there was an elite bear inside. I don't think I can defeat this. I'm kinda scared. I gave it a try anyways. And well, immediately his first target was my companion. And looking at my companion's HP, this guy had like 60% damage reduction against enemies. And he still died that fast. So I'm backing away from this fight. Well, I needed to get his items though, so we can give it back to him later on. So now it's time to back away. So I just went to the iron mines we went to last time. At least the bear here wasn't an elite and we can actually kill this thing. Along the way though, I actually raided a barbarian camp and deterred someone. So let's see what he has. I deterred him because he was a weapon master. And checking out his stats, it was honestly good. I'm gonna try to level this guy up and see what other talents he has. For the combat proficiency though, my weapon of choice, the gauntlets, hammer, and greatsword, it wasn't really that high. But he had more than 120 on the blade, but I'm not a fan of the blade. I went home for now because I wanted to record this guy's information on our altar. So if ever he dies, we can still revive him. Right now, I got some bee syrup, or the bee drawing syrup. I inserted both of them, half each, to my beehives. And let's see how much bees we can attract with this. So how this thing works is it will only produce honey if we have like 500 bees. And I'm not sure if this will fill out everything here. I then had my crafter craft me an iron tool like the scythe and the knife. I already had the pickaxe and the axe. And since I have a lot of irons now, I have my armor crafter make about 100 of these iron chainmails. I then checked my beehive. It ran out of the syrup and the amount of bees it collected was just around 32 and 33. Oh boy, I need a lot more syrup. I think it's 2 syrup equals 1 bee. So I need about 1,000 per beehive. I looked it up, and in order to summon the ape boss, you need to have 5 fruit kebab. And I still don't have monkeys to collect me some bananas and pineapples to make these. So one of the things we need to do is catch a bunch of monkeys so they can collect these fruits for us. While mining some clay, this is when I realized that you can actually receive talent each 10 on levels. Currently, I was level 40 and I got the head destruction talent. So this was a nice information to learn. I then went on another exploration. I didn't bother catching monkeys at the moment. I just want some action because I wanted to level up this guy's skills, especially the proficiency on weapons. I'm using the new character now, the weapon master. For the gauntlets, he didn't really have any interesting skills. Max proficiency was around 83 for my gauntlets. Kinda low, honestly, but what choice do we have? But I like the forward movement of the punches. It's fun. Next, I leveled up my greatsword. I was hoping for a really good skill out of this character. And for my level 90 skill, I got something called a slide. I honestly love this skill. It's amazing against bosses. because you can avoid most of their attacks just by sliding like that. Look how fun this is. You slide with your sword and it has a lot of damage. It's so good for mobbing in a safe way. Unlike the tornado, you're actually safe because you're moving forward.
Wow! If I corner some monster and I slide like that, I think they take all the damage.
This is honestly an amazing skill, and I could never play this game without the slide anymore. For the hammer, all I really use the hammer for is for its buff. So I don't really mind not leveling it up. But the hammer damage is useful against those metal enemies in the ruin. So the more I level it up, the more damage we have. I eventually reach this place that looks like a desert. I think I'm going the wrong way with this, but since we're already here, I think I'll pay it a visit. Upon arriving at the area, I found some ostrich. So yo, I think we can make an ostrich saddle and like take an ostrich here. I was avoiding fights here as I didn't know the strength level of the monsters here. Right now, I'm trying to locate the scout barbarian camps so I can have some map data. So zooming in with my life perception, I can see that they're level 50, actually more above 47, and everything is like red mark, meaning they're the best of the best in terms of talent. So I think I'll just ignore it for now. I only have one goal here. It's to find the teleporter so we can come back here anytime we want. But well, it was really hard to navigate since we didn't really have any map data. So sure, why not? I attacked a scout camp and I made sure to fight only 2 at once, or 1-on-1 was the preferable method of fighting these guys. And upon fighting them, they weren't really that tough. I guess I was scared for nothing. Like, they're very manageable. Unless I get group, I guess. So same tactics against strong enemies. I just wait to parry them out and then pummel them to death with my gloves. Upon interrogating this scout, now have the data and we're pretty close to the pyramid actually. And here it was, the portal. It's time to unlock this and go home. Upon arriving home, I inserted the bee drawing syrup my alchemist made to the beehive. Hopefully, I don't think this is enough, but I'm just hoping. Alright, so it was now time to hunt monkeys. I really need those bananas and pineapples. I want to start fighting the boss already. I'm pretty excited for the boss fight. So upon finding monkeys, I laid down all the traps I had in my inventory. Eventually, one will go in or all of them will go in. They weren't really scared of us, so they're just chilling there. After a while, one was actually caught inside the trap. So time to bring him home. So how monkeys work in this game is, I think you just need to make their storage area. And once you have that, they will just randomly pick up stuff around where your camp is. And that would be either the bananas, pineapples, nuts, or berries. And since we want those things fast, I gathered even more monkeys. Still had a lot of traps in the area, so I just picked up a monkey and went back home. You actually could put a monkey on your shoulder. So you can put one on your shoulder and carry one. So you can pick 2 at once. Isn't that handy? Alright, on our way home, my 2 little monkey friends. And this is what their storage nest looks like. And you can summon the monkeys and everyone will come near you. And then you can check if they have picked up anything like bananas or pineapples. I needed more monkeys. I think 3 wasn't enough at all. So I captured some more. And since I was near a holy ruin, I decided to just pay it a visit. But I have no idea or no clue where it is. And I encountered my very first flying enemy here. It's a horned eagle. I wasn't too sure how to fight this. I can use my bow. But at the same time, I can also just wait for it to come down and then, you know, bash its skull. And that's what I did. I charge up my fast punches so when he approaches, he gets caught in it. I honestly didn't know where the ruins was, but the only choice I had was to look inside like the waterfall. So I jumped down and hope for the best. And yeah, we're safe. But there's a lot of piranhas down here. But I was right though, the entrance to the cave was actually here. So this is the ruins. There were a lot of plunderers inside, but we're honestly very strong now. But there's still plunderers, so they're gonna be tough to beat. But doable, even if it's a group of 3, I guess. I then found a giant maze inside this cave. And I guess at the end of the maze should be the entrance to the ruins. I honestly didn't need to fight these guys, but yeah, why not? They didn't really drop anything interesting. They're just like level 30 and below. And they only have like bronze armor. And we're already at iron armor. But yeah, I went inside the maze, tried to find which way is the correct way towards the ruin. And defeated any plunderer that tried to attack us. I got tired of killing plunderers. So I just tried to look for the entrance. And I found it. Here it is. And there are a lot of plunderers inside, and they're fighting the machines inside as well. And there was a big boss in the center of it, so I decided to leave my jaguar outside. So since I'm currently being grouped, I decided to just fight everything with my bare knuckles and try my best. The knuckles is the best, let me tell you that. I then joined in on the mob fight that's currently happening. I finished off a bunch of plunderers that got staggered. It didn't take long for all the enemies to start dying. I'm honestly too over leveled for this area. Anyways, after we cleared up all the mobs, it's time to fight the boss. And of course, in order to fight these guys really easily, I need to splash some corrosion tanks on their face. The corrosion tank basically makes any metal more durable. So even your sword or my gauntlets can damage this guy, not just the hammer. Honestly, the best strategy I could think of fighting these monsters are buffing myself up with super armor that reduces 50% damage and then just charging my hammer. And even deeper in the dungeon, I found another boss-like monster. And like the other one, most mechanical monsters in this game aren't really hard. They're very easy to dodge, or their skits are easy. They're just tanky and they slap a lot, but as long as you have the hammer buff and a hammer, the dungeons are basically easy to conquer. It's the plunderers that are dangerous in this place. After seeing this guy, I think the previous 2 bosses were actually just elites. So this is the real boss of this area. Using my gloves, I'm gonna clobber this thing to death. Like the other elites we beaten earlier, they are not really a threat. Their attack patterns are so simple, it's really easy to dodge. When he deploys stuff like that, just run away, I guess. And then we can clobber him again with all our stamina. And if it's like that, he'll fire a laser beam. My lifesteal can just get back my lost HP. So anyways, we have defeated the boss of this place. Let's go. And upon opening the holy relic, I got the Torch of Eternity mask. It's a new mask I can use. I then went home afterwards. I took a look at the mask, the Torch of Eternity. I unlocked it and read about its skills, and it seems it will help us in preventing death. Well, more of its skill is basically something that would help us survive if ever we die and fall down. It will distract the enemies and leave us alone, and it will heal us while we feign death. So it's a pretty handy mask. I don't have the mimicry of lifesteal though, but I think it's better that we have a chance in life. And since my monkey had the materials now, I had my NPC make me a fruit kebab, the final piece of the summoning items we need to summon the giant monkey. For now, I use my old mask, the Mask of Conquest, and it's already max level. As for the new mask, it's still level 1, so it's not really that beneficial in terms of skill. So I readied everything I needed for the fight and teleported to the wetlands, then journeyed towards where the ape is. I really like my journey towards this place because it looks like a pathway towards like an epic fight or something. And there it was, the pyramid. I made sure to leave my Jaguar somewhere safe so it doesn't die. I buffed myself up and I summoned the ape.
That's a lot of experience. Oh! Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, no! I'm staggered! What the hell? I think I need the tree cover. I need to fully heal. I don't want to fight this without full health. How do I get a hit? How about this? I freaking can't reach! Ugh. Slide, 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 slide. Okay, we have the slide skill. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Am I dead? Heal up. Yeah. Alright, try. We healed. We gotta full heal first before I re-engage. Okay, this is a nice strat. Yeah? Slide skill. So useful. Oh my god, I hate this monkey. I should have brought some stronger potions. Heal up while he pops up. Okay, my turn. Then maybe hit the head. This is why I bring it probable. Ah, that's unfair. Surely, yes, the tree. Okay, so the tree helps him, the tree helps me. We're fighting. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? No! Oh, I'm alive. I'm still alive. No, let me dodge. Oh my god. Oh my god, the AoE is so wide. Is he gonna heal again? Okay. Now we can. No! Oh no, I don't have cover here. I have cover. Okay. Wait, is he running away? No, he's healing again. I hate this bow. Oh, it's my chance! He's running? What? Don't you dare heal. Oh my god, he has a tree. Okay, I gotta cover. Oh lord. Slide skill is amazing. Yes, I killed it.
Alright, so we have defeated the ape boss. Let's go. And then went inside the temple to unlock the data mojo 3. And with this, we can finally make the portal. There's a problem. We'll need to look for the portal parts, and I have no idea where I can find some. We also have an increase in 5 endurance. That's crazy. That's more stamina for us. And yeah, like I said, with data update 3, we can now make a portal. So happy. Convenience. The recipe is pretty simple. Just some stone bricks and the crystals. The main problem is the portals. So since we're done with the boss, I wanted to level up the new mask. And there seems to be a crystal limit thing. So I can only put like 2 trashy crystals on my mask for now until we level this up and increase our limits. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is look for adhesives. So I look up a guide online and where to find adhesives, and it seems it's in this ruins right here. It was filled with more than level 40 plus plunderers, so it's gonna be a dangerous task. But with our buff on our hammer, I think we can just ignore most of them and just loot the chest and run away. Thing is, if you have super armor, you're basically uninterruptible of whatever the heck you're doing. So I'm just looting here, not being interrupted by these guys since, yeah, like I said, I have super armor. And I'm not worried that much about dying because it reduces the damage taken by 50%. So I continued plundering chest after chest, collecting all the adhesives I could find. And after I was done, I skedaddled out of the place. While on my way home, I found a discovery. There were a bunch of ostrich grouped together in one area, and I noticed there were eggs there. So I guess this is where we take some ostrich eggs and take it back home. These ostrich are really tough. They're actually level 50, so I need to be careful, and there's 5 of them. Bow wasn't really doing a lot, so I just decided to charge in, and you know how OP slide is? It's so easy to avoid most of their attacks or the danger in like attacking groups with the slide skill. I swear to god, this is the best skill the two-handed sword has. Thing can compare the safety it gives and the damage it deals. Like, it's amazing, honestly. Very amazing.
Oh my god. No! 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 Okay. Woo.
I actually almost died because I got staggered or stunned. I don't know what happened. Anyways, I took care of the ostriches. Grabbed myself an egg. But the problem now is, how are we gonna travel home and safe with the situation right here? I can't carry the egg while riding my Jaguar. So all I can really do is carry it home. Just need to be vigilant of the surroundings. Maybe keep scanning left and right and hope that there's no lion nearby. When you carry an ostrich egg, the other ostrich that can see you, that you're carrying an egg, they actually become very hostile and attack you. And their first priority is the egg.
Oh, no, what the fuck? You little shit!
I was so angry of this ostrich. And I didn't want to go and pick up another egg yet because it's a very long journey. And I was very careful for a long, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. Maybe less. I don't know. I can't estimate. But anyways, that was so much effort. I don't want to do this yet. I'm gonna wait till I have a portal or something. So I just returned home defeated. I hate that ostrich. But anyways, we need an ostrich. And with the adhesive obtained, the only thing left now was to defeat the tier 2 Sabertooth tiger. Because once we defeat this thing, we will unlock the recipe to craft the Sabertooth armor set. Need to go back home first after checking out what is required to summon this thing, and then I will come back and face the monster. When I arrived at the scene, I actually brought the wrong meat. Oh my god, I need to go home again. Alright, so it's time to begin the fight with the correct meat. It has a white color now. The first one was, I think, yellowish or brown. Anyways, this should not be hard since we have the slide attack.
Oh. Okay, dodge that. Still the best skill ever. Mimicry on. Slayer buff on. What the hell? It roars a lot. I'm screwed. No. Why though? Stop doing that. That's unfair. Oh wait, my god. Don't turn your back on a tiger. Don't turn your back. Oh, I'm dying from bleed. Yes! Ah, I live with 1 HP. Ah, not again! That's all unfair. When he roars like that, I think that's not for a single player experience. You're basically unable to move at all. Ah, freaking. Ah, his bleed is so powerful. Not again. Oh, he missed. My turn, punk. Stamina, stamina, stamina. Stamina problem. And he's dead. Let's go.
Right, that wasn't hard. I fought it one more time because maybe I would require the materials. Before going home, I visited the same ruins I went to earlier because I was looking for the portals now. Of course, I made sure to defeat the elites as they give like really good loot, especially the crystals. I'm still looking for good quality ones that I can put on my mask. So one of the portal parts was actually just behind where the first elite was. I just needed to activate 2 of these mechanisms and this door will open. And once inside, I found the first part of the portal we need. They're taking care of the enemy. I have taken the part 2 portal. It weighs like 25, so it's pretty heavy. In dungeons, there are actually hidden rooms like this where there's like crack in the wall. And using a hammer, you can break it and like get the loots that are behind it. It's like the common chest outside, but treasure is treasure. One thing I learned on this exploration though is that if a door is locked by a mechanism, it usually contains the portal parts.
A lot of traps, pretty sus. Maybe there's something important. No! What the?
And yeah, my jaguar died. I'm so sad. Hey, there's the portal part. Just one more part and we're done here. But I need to act quick because my Jaguar's bag is gonna disappear in 30 minutes and I'm currently encumbered. I need to go home, deposit all the things that I have right now, then come back for the Jaguar's item. Don't worry though, I have like 2 extra Jaguars at home. Still, this is a sad day for us. Our big boy, our big Jaguar is dead. And so with my other Jaguar, I rush back to the ruins so I can pick up the bag. And for some reason, these mechanisms were bugged. Like, it doesn't activate, and when I shoot it with a bow and arrow, it just closes again. I don't know what was happening, and I was in a rush because my bag was expiring soon. I realized that the problem was caused by the poison arrow I have. I think it registered as a tick of damage. That's why it closed and opened. So now that I'm using a normal arrow and make sure not to have my Jaguar follow me, I got the Jaguar bag and now I can give it to the other Jaguar and we have all the loots we got from earlier. So one more portal left. I'm pretty sure it's here because it needs to activate a mechanism to unlock. One was above the door. That was simple, but I just didn't have any arrows aside from my poison arrows. Their mechanism was here. I needed to beat a certain guardian here first and then activate the altar that was inside. Pretty simple, right? And then we have the last piece of the portal. Let's go. But let's take care of this mob first. Alright, so we secured the 3 portal parts. Now we can craft the portal. Let's go. So crafting the portal now. Let's go. It takes about 6 minutes for the portal to be done. Because we have previously defeated the Sabertooth Tiger tier 2, I can now have my crafter make me an armor set of it. Hopefully, the rarity we get is pretty good. There's actually a cosmetic section for the mask, and each mask has a different feather accessory or ornament, and there are these special masks that you craft using boss materials. The results of the armor set, I actually have a tier 3 armor and gloves and a tier 4 pants. The only downside is that I got a tier 2 boots. So I'm gonna have to make this crafter make me another boots. I also made some defense mod too. In this game, I didn't know that you can actually stack the mods. So you can have defense mod, poison mod, what else was there? The other mods like the radiation proof mod in one armor and everything stacks. It's crazy. And that's what I did. I dragged every available mod I had on my inventory and slotted it in my armor. Look at all the modifications I added to my equipment. Let's go. I did the same thing to my weapons, and sadly for the bow, the only available mod I can slot in was the damage mod. Excited to test out the portal, I placed it on top of my base. Upon interacting with it though, I got disappointed that I can teleport to the mysterious portals. It needs to have another portal established, and that's where I can teleport. So that means I need to farm portals. And farming portals is not an easy task, I tell you. So this would mean we can have a portable portal in our inventory so we can go home and go back to action anytime we want. But then again, the weight of these portals are 75. So that's pretty heavy. It's like, I think 1/4 of my current weight limit. Still, we have a mount, so that's not a problem. So of course, I went back to the Holy Ruins and made sure to farm these guys. And these guys drop those crystals that might be useful for our mask. And after getting the last piece, it's time to go home. Now we have a portable portal with us and a portal in the base. Let's go. Honestly, so excited to try out this portal. So how the portal works, you need to have flooring type of placement, and it needs to have a bonfire nearby, and it costs like 100 mask energy to teleport to your base. So I guess not only do I need to bring some portal, I also need to bring a bonfire, 3 foundations, and about 6 floorings. That should be enough to establish a portal. You can destroy the bonfire, it doesn't need to be lit up. As long as you place the portal will remain there. So we'll need to farm more portals. These convenient spots of portals needs to be established. I removed the portal restrictions that disabled you from using a portal if you have items with you. That sounds so inconvenient, so I had to disable it. So now testing out the portal, you can bring your mount as well as long as it's following you. It's amazing. I like it. Portable portal. Let's go. So I teleported to the plateau. My goal right now was to remove the fog of war on the map. And seems like there's a sandstorm ongoing right now. It's really hard to navigate in this map. I'm still currently scared of the lion, so I constantly scan the area because I don't want to fight one right now. I did try to fight an elite wasteland wolf though, because I feel like I was strong enough with my slide ability. And I was.
This slide attack is OP as heck. It is a super armor. It bleeds. And enemies have a hard time. Oh! Hitting it. Okay, we killed it.
After facing on even more monsters in the plateau, they weren't really that scary to take on. I guess I was just scared at the start because I didn't have good armor. Now that I have the Sabertooth armor set, I think it's very manageable. Alright, so I found a barbarian camp with a scout. Time to remove the fog. Gather the map information. I feel like I'm abusing the slide too much. It's just so good. Paired with the hammer's buff of super armor, nothing can defeat you. Unless, I don't know. Anyway, it's just so fun to use. But normal attacks tend to be better in terms of damage though compared to the slide. But it's just much safer to slide on them rather than doing normal attacks. And it's like cheaper in terms of stamina. So with the scout lowered down in HP, I got the map data. So currently, we're down there and we still have a lot of places to explore. And there's another scout tribe just up there. Let's go. But before I actually went there, I decided to raid this giant barbarian camp because, well, it exists. And I was curious on what they have. They weren't really as strong as the ones on the plateau. This one was below the areas of the plateau. So I guess they weren't the level 50 crazy monstrous barbarians we all know in the plateau. I didn't really stay long. I just defeated the chief and the leader and looted their healing items and their worship containers and then skedaddled. These bosses also drop mead, so that's very useful. It's like a endgame kind of beverage potion that you can take that lasts 30 minutes. I found a really good iron mine here, so I decided to set up a portal base. All I'm gonna really do here is just mine the irons and skedaddle after. But I need to deposit it at base so I don't get over encumbered because I'm still on my journey. Portable portal, am I right? There's something about setting up this portal that's really annoying to set up because sometimes it just doesn't work. After struggling so hard, it finally plays down. Let's go. I can go home and bring all my ores to my base. And I went back, gathered more iron ores, rinse and repeat, until I cleared the area of all the ores available. So right, time to pack up. The very first thing you should do if you're packing up a portal base is get the portal. Never the foundation first. Because I believe it happened to me once. I took the foundation first, then all the floorings disappeared out of nowhere. I think it just broke. So just to be careful, I always pick up the portal, bonfire, the floorings, and then the foundations. I then raided even more scout camps because I needed more information of the map. I now had access to this area which had elephants. Elephants give a certain premium thick hide, I believe, which is needed to make a certain incubation item or a heater that can hatch an ostrich egg. So definitely I need to head over to this forest-like area. This elephant is so tanky, but I think we're safe with our slide skill. And it's easy to dodge. Because, like, when it does super armor, it means it's attacking. So, yeah, very simple to dodge. Check this out. And with this last slide, I have defeated the elite elephant. Got some delicate thick hide, which I needed, I think, to make the premium thick hide. Exploring more of the area in darkness, I found even more elephants. But this time, they were just regular elephants. But they felt like they were still the elite elephants. They're not really that easy to kill. They're very tanky. I don't know. I guess because they're giants after all. I continued grinding the elephants as I don't know how much delicate hide I would need. So yeah, this is definitely a good place to farm it. Although I heard that brown bears also drop it. But since elephants are available here, let's just farm the elephants. Speaking of the brown bear, I actually encountered one. A level 49 brown bear. And yeah, I wasn't really scared of monsters anymore. I had my slide skill and I'm very confident that I can kill anyone or anything with a slide skill. But for this fight, I decided to use the hammer. Once you do not fear a monster in this game, everything feels so easy. As long as you pay attention to their attack patterns, you can just dodge everything. And with enough materials, I made the air heater. I just needed some fuel for this. It can be coal or charcoal. There was a pretty decent coal mine just close to a mysterious portal. So that's my next destination. Well, actually, I decided to raid the Claw tribe, the one with the level 50s. Because I was looking for a new character to main. Like, I was looking for a weapon master among these people here. There was a certain talent that I was looking forward to. It's a talent that reduces stamina consumption by 30% for any action you do. And honestly, out of the 300 talents, I don't think I would be lucky enough to get it. But I tried anyways. Also, one would be like a bag expansion talent and max load. Exploration would be so much easier with that, I swear. Like, max load plus 60%, then an expansion of your inventory by 30 slots. It's also a talent that you can find on some random tribesman RNG. But they have to be a weapon master. That's my condition to changing class. Because this current class I'm using is a weapon master. An innate talent that gives 10% damage to everything. I mean, 10% damage to all weapon types and 10% attack speed. Nothing is more amazing than that. I did find a weapon master, but I made a mistake. I accidentally killed him. I dealt with the chief rather quickly. I'm so used to fighting the chiefs now. Like, they have the same kit. Like, all you need to do is just parry and carefully not get hit by any of their attacks, and they're basically very easy to defeat. And once you stun them, just bash them with your gauntlets as fast as you can. This one chief actually had like flaming sword and was hard. Harder than usual. I had to back away first.
Okay, we beat her. Nice.
Actually, never mind. That was fast. If you play this game and didn't know, you can actually rescue the captives, and usually they have like a title on them. I guess they're pretty rare because they're a captive, you know. It's like a reward after defeating the leader. And checking out her stats, honestly, it wasn't bad. But it's not the one I was looking for, or it's not the one that I need, sadly. So for now, I'll just take her home. Maybe consider using this character if she leveled up more from doing some tasks at home and we get to see her other talents. It was now time to move on to our exploration. So I packed up my things and move on to the next area we'll be visiting. I decided to go to the mountains for now. I wanted to activate the mysterious portal there and then leave after. Do you see the level of these guys I'm fighting right now? More than 45 plus, and the scout is 55. That's honestly crazy. The snow mountains is a dangerous place. The Mammoth is located here, which would be the final boss in this playthrough. And we haven't beaten the Tempest Griffin yet, which is our next target. I honestly underestimated them and I got downed. Good thing we have the Mask of Eternity right now, and I somehow survived. The Mask of Eternity basically has a passive skill that makes enemies like uninterested on us once we're down. So they just leave us alone when we're feigning death. So we can just heal up and try to revive again and fight back afterwards. I had a lot of success killing the minions of this scout, but the scout itself, he downed me. This scout was so strong. Oh my god, I can't. But I'll never give up. I need the map information to move forward. Swear to god, the mask I'm wearing right now, the Touch of Eternity, or is it the Torch of Eternity, is so useful. You can have second chances in life. Anyways, I eventually emerged victorious against this scout using my hammer and my gloves. I have lured him down enough so I can interrogate him and get the map information. I climbed the snowy mountain, but I feel like my Jaguar is moving very slow because it currently has like a cold debuff. Because as far as I know, in this place, there's something called the Snow Kitten. And that's the next mount we need in order to explore the Snow Mountain. So maybe, I'm assuming, just assuming, because I don't know why my Jaguar's moving so slow. Just assuming it's because of the cold, so I had to walk by myself instead. I made sure to scan every area I see because I wasn't really prepared for anything that's in this snowy mountains. But I do see the teleporter just straight ahead. I just need to do a few more walks and we'll be there. And we have arrived at our destination, finally. Yes. So now we can continue exploring the plateau after this. Now, it was time to get ourselves an ostrich. So I set up my teleport area because I'll be bringing the egg here. That would be the most easiest way to bring an ostrich egg back to base. It was now time to steal some eggs from these ostriches. Alright, so now that we have an egg, time to skedaddle. One thing I was worried about is that we couldn't use the portal with an egg, but we can, so there was no problem at all. So in order for the egg to hatch, we just need to turn on the heater and place the egg near it, then it'll eventually progress to hatching. I took the last egg from the nest, because, well, you know, having 2 ostriches is better than having only 1. And since my mask leveled up to 5, I now had more crystal limit. So I added a bunch of crystals to it so we can gain even more stats. It was now time to pack up my things because it was time to fight the Griffin. We just need to have this portal nearby. So if ever we die, we can always just collect our bodies or try again. Alright, so a portal besides the pyramid for safety. For now, I went home and I saw that my ostrich were ready. They were already hatched. And I can put like a saddle on it, but I can't ride it yet, of course. It's a baby. So look how cute it is. It's so small. For now, I place it on my animal area. And hopefully, my jaguars are nice little boys, so they probably won't eat it. Look at my 2 cute ostriches. Oh my god, let's go. Can't wait for it to grow up so we can have a new mount. And this time it can glide, so no more fall damage for us. Currently, I'm awareness level 44. And to summon the boss, you need to be awareness 45. So I couldn't really fight the boss yet. So I decided to face my fears right now and fought a lion finally. And with my slide skill, everything was so easy. Like, oh my god, slide OP. I honestly been praising the slide skill ever since I got it. And it is worth all the praise because it's just amazing. Nothing can beat the slide in terms of two-handed weapon skills. Just look at this. The lion is helpless against us. I continued exploring the plateau and gathering information from scouts that I find. Eventually found this area of the map that had like a meteor surrounded by water and what looks like ruins there. And arriving at the scene, it does look like a giant meteor. I don't know how to describe the shape. I didn't stop there. I wanted to explore the ruins in the map. So I continued on. I see so many scorpions inside. And reaching the place, there was a giant pyramid-looking thing. And definitely this is a good place or an important place to explore. Deeper inside the dungeon, there were a bunch of rats and scorpions just outside the entrance. So yeah, they were no problem because we had the slide. The sliding and killing them all while they're grouped is so satisfying. Anyhow, after taking care of the rats, I went inside the ruins. Very curious to what I can find inside here. The mobs inside were level 47. I tested out my hammer damage and oh my god. I'm kind of scared what I'm doing inside here. I feel like I won't be able to defeat them easily, as I thought. I tried going in with my super armor. First, it started really good until I realized that they had a really massive bleeding stack damage. I couldn't out-heal at all. I died and I still bled to death. I couldn't heal this death animation and well, yeah, goodbye. Oh, we had to remodel our character again. For now, I'm just waiting for my ostrich to grow up, then I'll continue my exploration. For the jaguar, I'll be leaving it in the ruins. Hopefully, it'll survive. It had like around 200 stacks of fresh meat. It should be fine, right? Since my weapon master had a proficiency of 123 on the blade, I wanted to try out the sword and shield gameplay. And finally, my ostrich was ready for battle. Now we don't have to worry about full damage, because the ostrich will either glide or flap its wings, so there's no fall damage. I tried fighting the lion with my sword and shield. All I really do was just dash inside the lion and then dash out or shield up. And it's working pretty well. The damage is not that high compared to just sliding with my sword. But it's a great way to level up my blade proficiency, so why not? This elite lion had no chance. Human combat though, I can't say I like this thing, but at least the shield has a really good defense. It's lacking in the damage department. I just can't deal a lot of damage compared to the gauntlets. So yeah, I think having 4 weapons is too much. I mean, you can carry as much weapons as you can, but my brain can't handle too many weapons at once. My hammer is there for buffing and for dealing with metals. My sword is there for creatures, and my gauntlet was for the humans. It was nice to try out the blade and shield though. It was actually fun. But yeah, the damage isn't there. I know that it's nighttime, but I was pretty excited to fight this boss. I've been waiting for this since I was still level 44, and now that I'm 45, it's time to initiate this fight.
Oh. This slide is still OP.
Right, so we have defeated the Tempest Griffin. The next boss is the Mammoth, the last and final boss of this game. As for every boss, I went inside the temple and activated the data update on our mask. And now, we have extra stats. Honestly not sure what data module 4 does for us aside from giving us more stats. So it says here the level cap of the body controlled by the mask is increased by 5, and leveling up body enhancement 4 would give us some perception and radiation resist. I fought it again cause why not? Cause maybe we will need its items. Today I tried out a new character in hopes that they might have like really good stats. Currently there's really nothing for me to do aside from just playing the game until I reach awareness level 50 so I can start and fight the Mammoth. I could also focus on gearing up actually. But for now, I really want a really good main character. And one of the best ways to level up a character is to just do the daily tasks like mining coal, chopping wood, So that's what I did with this character. I'm just basically mining coal right now. As for the proficiency of the weapons, of course we need to fight. So if this character doesn't have slide on his two-handed sword, I'm not using this at all. I need slide. I love slide. Slide is everything. So after reaching 50 and unlocking all the talents, this character was pretty meh compared to our weapon master. If he had a weapon master perk, maybe I would consider using this guy. So I returned to my old body, and currently I'm leveling up my shield proficiency by having these barbarians attack me, and I just constantly hold my shield button. He'll eventually level up like this. I just wanted to unlock all its skills and see what I can use. After honestly reaching the max level of the shield, there was nothing worth using. I didn't like it. I'd rather go claws as my main weapon against one-on-one on humans. So the sword and the hammer is actually enough for me. They're very strong already against anything that comes our way. But the gauntlets, like very fast strikes, is so good when like you want to kill something really fast. So yeah, I just kept looking for another weapon master right now. I could progress more if I just stick to my main character, or the current one we're using. He's already really good. So one of the best ways to level up something is, you know, making another tribe summon their support and just shielding everything they try to attack at you, and it should work out. And if you're wondering why my shield proficiency went down, because earlier I had the same level, it's because I actually died and forgot to record my current stats as the main character when I was exploring. I was actually fighting a Fang tribe leader that I haven't killed yet. So after killing this guy, I earned an achievement for Snake Heart. For now, I went back to the ape boss. I wanted to craft the ape armor set. I never mentioned this enough, but I set up another portal area, so if ever we die, it's very close. Upon reaching the area, I needed some mixed jam, as well as I needed to be awareness level 50. And currently, I'm just level 45. Leveling awareness actually takes very long. So I don't think we'll be battling the ape anytime soon. I was so disappointed. I really wanted to fight the ape, the tier 2 ape, so we can make the armor set. So instead, I just fought the tier 1 ape with my one-hand sword and shield. Just wanted to see how good it was, and I can already tell I hate it. Because slide OP. And with the slide, it actually didn't take long for the ape to die. It was very easy, you know, because you're just avoiding almost everything he tries to attack at you. I killed him one more time. I was just readying up the materials required once we try to make the armor set, or once we reach awareness level 50. So the only thing left to do now is find a way to level up our awareness strength. And one of the best ways I can think of is chopping down wood, throwing everything down, rinse and repeat. This is actually a really great experience source. I use other characters as well doing this so I can see what talents they have. Today, I decided to look for some portal parts as I have run out of portals. I am currently stationing one of my portals at the monkey boss, and I would like to have a portable portal in my inventory. They're not really that hard to get, especially when you already know where to look for them. I'm basically using the holy ruins in the waterfall as a portal farm. One thing I didn't know though is that there's actually a portal limit of 6. This is going to be my 5th portal, so this is going to be my second to the last time farming these portal in this holy ruins. Currently just trying to grind to awareness 50, and instead of focusing on the grind, I decided to just explore the game and it will level up on its own eventually. So upon arriving home, I made the portal. I then decided to chop a bunch of wood as they were really great experience on awareness. If you can see my XP bar on the bottom, it's like each hit is around 800 experience points. So one of the very fast ways to level up is either mining or chopping wood. Also harvesting, if the thing you're harvesting has really high HP like cactuses and it takes a while for it to disappear, then I guess harvesting is also a fast way to level up your awareness. I then raided this ruins full of barbarians. My goal honestly was to get experience points. I just needed to reach 50 so I can summon the ape tier 2 boss, because we need to defeat him in order to unlock the armor set. The armor set is great because it has like 0.5% HP regeneration per second, and I would like to have that. As you can see, I'm already over leveled in this area. Since these guys were just 35 and above, they weren't really a threat anymore. I guess you could say what I'm really doing right now was just trying to improve this new character's weapon proficiencies. I wanted to try out new weapons. I was hoping that I can unlock some really good ones for the dual blades. And also, yeah, looking for another weapon master that might have the stats that we need. Specifically, the expansion inventory and the max load is what I'm honestly looking for. I finally found a weapon master. I guess it's time to capture this guy and see what kind of skills or talents he has. Let me just tell you, weapon master is one of the, I guess, overpowered titles an enemy can have or a tribesman can have. So definitely need to capture them and see what kind of talents they have, if they have any good talents or not. I continued my raid on this tribe as I was waiting for that other tribesman to fully convert as our ally. These guys are way tougher than those we have defeated in the ruins. As you can see, they're level 50 and their chief is very strong. But well, we're stronger with our gauntlets. Our gauntlets are amazing. I'm not gonna use the dual blades anymore. The gauntlet rapid rush, or I don't know how to call this, the barrage of punches is just so strong. And as long as you have a lot of stamina to use it on, it's just very overpowered. You can continuous your flurry of punches and drain their posture, or I think it's called resilience in this game. Then you stagger them and have a more chance to like deal even more damage. Upon checking the weapon master we captured, holy, look at all those negative talent traits. I don't think I'll be using this at all, so we'll be dismissing this. She was a weapon master, but goodbye. Her stat sucks. Right, so we deterred the butcher in woods, whatever it is. I then decided to raid the low-level claw tribe. Maybe they have a weapon master inside or something. There's one benefit to trying to deter or raise a low-level character. It's that every, I think, 10 or 15 levels, you can remove one red talent randomly if they have one. Because every 10 levels on a character, it gains you like one green talent. But if let's say you deterred a level 50 character with a lot of red talents, they will never disappear. But if you deter a level 10 character with like 5 red talents, at least you can remove some of them as you make it grow. It was also time to upgrade our instant heal potion to this red one, the coagulation cream. It heals about 20% of my max health compared to the green one that heals like 10% of my max health instantly. So this will be a game changer in the future if we like need to heal a lot of HP instantly. I then made myself the capybara pen and the turkey coop. I needed more feces or poop in my base so that they can keep crafting fertilizer. I don't really have enough tribesmen to supply myself with poop. I need the help of animals. The next thing I wanted to do was raid a couple of holy ruins. It seems like in every area there's a certain ruin that drops things like jade, bloodstone, or mysterious metal chunks. For this holy ruins, it was inside this cave where it was covered by a bunch of vines, but no worries, we have our axe. And it seems down here it's full of poison. This is just around the ape and frog boss area. So yeah, the area is kind of poisonous. These guys aren't really strong. I'm over leveled right now since we defeated the Tempest Griffin. Our max level is around 55. So yeah, it's gonna be an easy ride here. I just wanted to get the jade that the ruin has. I needed the jade to upgrade a body enhancement mojo. My bad, I meant the bloodstone. And with this, we'll get an extra 10 defense and some poison resist. And let me correct myself again, this area is for bloodstone, not the jade. The next area we're targeting is for jade. For now, let's hunt the bloodstones that we need. In almost all ruins, the bosses are the same. It's just these gigantic monsters. It can vary, but yeah, their attack patterns, they're not really hard. Higher level they are, their attack animation or pattern never changes. It's just that the damage they have would change. So as long as you actually know the patterns of these guys, they're pretty simple once you get the hang of them. Just splash some corrosive oil or corrosive tank and they will be like, you know, as you can see, very easy. Not really entirely sure, but I think all ruins have 3 portal parts. Because every ruin I've entered after the waterfall one gave me portal parts. If you feel like you've explored the dungeon, there's always these hidden paths that you need to break with your hammer. I had a hard time looking for some of the portal parts or where the bosses are. Because there are these things. Also, this ruin has traps now that spews poison. That's pretty new. I never encountered this yet. I also read this inscription which gave me some tech points. The mechanical boss in this ruins though, it looks pretty cool because it's like covered in gold. The previous ones I saw weren't this cool looking, I guess, if I were to describe it. I think this would have been more of a challenge if I raided this dungeon when I was still lower level, but well, we're strong now. For the reward at the end of this ruin, I got the module for Torch of Eternity, meaning I can now use the mimicry or the power of the Torch of Eternity mask. But the problem with this is it will require us to use up some yellow crystals in order to transform. After getting everything that I needed here, like the portal parts or the module for the Torch of Eternity, it was time to leave. By transformation, this is what I mean. This is the mimicry of the Torch of Eternity. And wow, we look so cool. We're like Power Rangers now. The next goal is to upgrade our body enhancement 3 so we get extra HP, defense, and endurance. And for this, I needed to travel to the wetlands and look for the holy ruins here. I stopped by a large barbarian camp for now and I saw this level 50 weapon master. Of course I'm gonna be taking this. Hopefully it has a really good skill, right? But dang, they're level 50. They're actually really strong. But we're stronger. And we got the weapon master. We'll just need to wait for her to be converted. So while waiting, I decided to chop a bunch of wood to gain some awareness experience. And once she was ready, I checked her stats. And she had only a few red marks. That's acceptable. As for her talents, they're really focused on defense. And I really like this. But the problem was her other 2 talents were spear and bow. Weapons I don't use at all. For the proficiency, it's a plus that she has good greatsword. But I want the gauntlets and the hammers to be good as well. So I guess our current character is still better than this. Still, the stats were okay-ish, so I brought her home and end her deployment there. She will live with our tribesmen. I continued my journey to look for the holy ruins, and it was just below this very big valley place. But it was poisonous down here, and I can't just leave my ostrich here to die. So I had to find a way out or else our ostrich will die. And this place was crawling with scorpions, toads, and centipedes. All the poisonous enemies you can think of was inside here. And there was no way out unless I actually go inside these caves and look for a way out. I'm just in a panic mode right now because I don't want my ostrich to die. After navigating through the caves, I actually found the exit and I was so happy that my ostrich didn't need to die. I don't know if I can add some poison resistance to my ostrich or any mount, but yeah, I'll leave her somewhere safe that's not poisonous. I won't be able to carry a bunch of stuff on this journey, but at the very least, our ostrich will be safe. I didn't really have the time to think about where I exited the place with the holy ruins. I just wanted to get out of the place as fast as possible, so I'm currently lost inside the cave on where I should be going in order to reach the holy ruins. I don't remember the pathing. And since I saw a place covered in vines, I was 100% sure that this is the holy ruins. I just needed to break it and go inside. And I was right. I got a notification that I discovered the holy ruins. This place was filled with scorpions, but with our slide ability, well, they were no problem at all. I can just slide through all of them and they will eventually all die. This place was honestly huge. I didn't know where the entrance was. I mean, I know where the entrance was, but I didn't know where the way was. Like, all these broken bridges, I don't know where it leads. But yeah, these scorpions are really good source of experience. So I think of killing them each time they group up, because it's not really that hard to kill them. And it's so satisfying when you kill a group of mobs like this. Like, lovely experience. And we're killing them in one go. Like, all the effects are just flying everywhere when you kill them. The hammer is actually not bad as well. Once you buff up your super armor and charge your hammer, you're basically one-shotting everything that comes near you. Here's another satisfying hammering. Finally entered the ruins after dealing with a lot of centipedes and scorpions. The enemies here were harder than the previous one. Well, they're like 4 to 5 levels higher, but still not a problem at all. And after opening some treasure chests, yes, it does have jade. Now we can upgrade our body enhancement. I also encountered this new type of machine that shoots red lasers or red lightning. It's not really hard to dodge once you get used to the lightning, but yeah, once his like metals go up, he will shoot lightning. So that's the timing I need to learn. Usually if you encounter these enemies, there's usually a big version of it, the elite. As per usual, my goal here is to get all the jade I can, plus the portal parts that's available inside. Same with other dungeons, there are these large elite mechanical parts, but they're not really hard. But this time, it's just way tankier. I think it has way more damage, but I just do my best not to get hit. I got very lucky here and got myself a mechanical great sword. It's only tier 1 though, but the damage is way higher than my current sword. So of course, I'll be using it. I then found the boss of this place. It's just a giant laser shooting cube. One we already saw a lot of times. So let's just watch the execution of this giant cube. For the end rewards of this dungeon, I got a new mask. The Wilderness Mask. Or the Wilderness Mark. Neat. Also fought this one giant elite, but well, I have a really advantageous spot here where it can't really hit me with its laser. It really didn't take that long for it to die because I just kept attacking it and it can't really hurt me at all. There are actually so many elites here. I did not notice how big this dungeon was until I fought all of them. I'm honestly just glad that I'm currently over-geared and over-leveled right now, or we're gonna take a long time before we can conquer this place. And a few more whacks on this thing, it exploded. And we got a blue mechanical great sword, way better than our green one. After getting all the jades I can and all the portal parts, it was time to leave. I currently had an abundance of these crystals, so I uncrafted them so I can get some yellow crystals, which is used to activate mimicry on our Torch of Eternity. As for the new mask we have unlocked, it's actually for range players. Honestly, wasn't interested in it because I don't really use the bow that much, and I don't really like crafting arrows as well. So this is a no from me, but it would be nice to try it one day. So the only thing left now was to find this mysterious magnet so we can upgrade our body enhancement 4. I then had my chef cook me a bunch of buff food as I was running low on it. So the next holy ruins we need to visit was here in the plateau. We'll need to go through a plunderer's camp in the ancient ruin dungeons before we can check what's inside and hope that we can get the mysterious magnets. Hastily took care of the elite that was outside the ruins. Well, I almost died, but we didn't die. That's what's important. I then continued to look for the entrance of the ruins, and I eventually found it. Let's go.
First are inside. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I'm just gonna ignore them.
I just decided to ignore these small metal enemies as they were really tanky now that they're level 44, and I'd rather not waste my time on them. I'd rather just look for the elites or look for the treasures that was inside those ruins. Just like this giant thing right here. They're pretty tanky, but still manageable. I got another mechanical greatsword. I just hope that it would give me like other weapons like a hammer preferably. Anyways, the chest here didn't really give me any of those mysterious metals that I needed. But it did give me radiation proof mod 3. That's pretty useful. So I just decided to leave. There was really nothing of interest inside the dungeon. So it seems that the holy ruins we were looking for was where we died when we went here the first time. I hope our jaguar is still alive inside there. So we'll be setting up a portal base just beneath the holy ruins. So if ever we die, we can just come back. The metal enemies there are around level 50 now, so they're gonna be pretty tanky and probably would deal a lot of damage. And after reaching the area, it was time to set up our portal base once again. We are just besides the holy ruin, and there's also a giant meteor at the center of that lake looking area. For now, I chilled at base to recover my morale. The desert really takes a lot of these morale, and it takes a while for it to recover. After I recovered my mood or my morale, I went on to the holy ruins, but of course I dealt with a lot of these scorpions. They're a really great source of awareness experience, and I still need to be level 50. I'm still not level 50. Honestly, this place was a great area to farm killing experience. Killing experience actually gives a lot of awareness point as well, but I think it's not as effective as just chopping wood or mining some random irons or something. Place was also crowded with rats, which was a great source of XP as well. Upon entering the dungeon, the first thing I noticed was I couldn't find my jaguar. But it should still be alive because I can see my jaguar on the map, but I can never find where the heck it is. So let's just assume it already died. And since I know this dungeon is gonna be hard, I activated my mimicry power and transformed myself. For the Torch of Eternity, its mimicry actually heals you for 25% of the damage you receive. And look at this first fight right here. I can already tell that I shouldn't be fighting these little metal ones because it's just gonna waste our time. We should just focus on the bosses in this game. It seems that the boss in this place was the new one we saw, called the Mechanical Core Y, and I can already tell that I'm gonna take a long time before I kill this thing. He has this attack where once the metal plates are on top, he will shoot a laser. Another one is when it opens like this. If you time your dodge right, you won't be hit with its AoE. Another one is when it closes itself like this and it will slam the ground with lightning on it. Very easy to dodge once you get to learn it. So now all I need to do was just, you know, slowly destroy its HP, which is gonna take a long time. Let's dodge everything. A few more hits later and it would be destroyed. I got myself a tier 4 crystal, but I wasn't really appealed by the crit resist. I wasn't sure if this was that useful compared to what I currently have. So I continued to loot some treasures. I even got this wind container that can summon the Doom Ape, which is the last tier of the ape boss. And upon opening the golden holy relic, I got a new mask, the Tactical Guidance. Upon going home and checking out my mask, it seems this mask is for teamwork. Because everything it does, it basically boosts your tribesmen, not yourself. After that long journey, we have upgraded our body enhancement for giving us more HP and some radiation resist. The only thing left now was to reach awareness level 50 so we can summon the ape and make the ape armor. Currently, I was 48, so 2 more levels and we can fight the tier 2 ape. So for maximum experience, I chopped some wood. Then decided to go to the Holy Ruins to farm one last portal. If only there was an option to expand how many portals you can have in one server, but I don't know. I tried looking, but I couldn't find it. I just rushed this place because, like I said, all I really wanted here was the portal. I then went to the Snow Mountain as I wanted to explore the area, unlock a few of the map, like raiding some barbarian tribes which contain scouts. These guys were level 50 and above. That's crazy. Wait, there's actually one that's 49. Here we have our slide skills. If we get into trouble, we just slide. They're not really that hard. As you can see, they're very easy to kill. Maybe because we have a mechanical gigantic sword. It's basically an equivalent to a steel sword. So our sword is pretty strong. I then interrogated a scout, extracted all that map information, and well, finish her off because we don't need her anymore. They have this new armor set called the Claw Tribe's Winter Boots. It has like 10 chill proof already, so it's gonna be very useful later on if we really need that chill proof. But I currently love my armor, so I'm not sure I'm gonna use it. For the map data we unlock, it's this big. There's still a lot of areas that haven't been unlocked yet, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna unlock everything on the map. I then tried fighting a group of winter wolves. They were classified as ruin winter wolves. They're not really that hard. They have the same attack pattern as all the other wolves. So we're not really in trouble right now. Maybe damage wise it'll be different, but well, we're so used to the enemy's attack pattern by now. Let me just endorse again the wonderful skill called the slide. You know what else is wonderful? If you don't forget to click that like and subscribe button. Oh look, I found the Mammoth boss. No, I'm joking. It's not the Mammoth boss. It's a regular Mammoth. But let's see how tanky this thing is. It's probably 100% similar to the elephant we fought already. And yeah, they really have very simple attack patterns. But this guy roars now, so that's an extra damage. But yeah, just roll sideways, I guess. And slide right in, slide right out. And we should be fine as long as we don't, you know, become too overconfident that we die accidentally. Like this. Like what I'm doing right now. I'm dying. And with this last slide, the Mammoth has fallen. I then found another scout barbarian camp. And this time, they're pretty strong, honestly. The damage on their bow was high. It seems like they were wearing a full set of iron gears, or maybe that's steel gears. I just can't tell. They look the same. But well, yeah, as you can see, I was dying, even with my slide attack. No problem though, we have our potions and our hammer buff. I feel like I'm invincible each time I have my hammer buff. I just don't feel threatened enough. This buff is just too strong for a level 0 buff. I mean, like 50% damage reduction plus super armor. I mean, who wouldn't like this thing? That's why I suggest if you guys play this, always bring a hammer. And oh my god, I almost died. I got a dip. They're too strong.
Come on. Come on. Oh. You're dead. Okay. I just want to have a situation where I'm fighting one-on-one with a scout. Oh no, I'm dead.
You know what? I never thought that I would die right here. But thank God we have our Torch of Eternity, am I right? Now we just have to wait until we regenerate all our health and ready for round 2. That tribesman has a reflect skill. If you notice, each time I attack her, I get damage reflected back at me.
Gonna have to use my mimicry. Yeah, I hate this fight. Is he healed up every attack? I doubt. I hate her reflect. I got the data. I don't care anymore. Time to die.
Holy, that was harder than I expected. I struggled so much, I even had to use my mimicry. Anyways, we're almost done scanning the entire Snow Mountain map. And here I found the last barbarian camp that we needed, which has the scout. You know, the one earlier were actually plunderers, so they were really hard. But this time, they're just your usual barbarian, so I don't think we're gonna be having a hard time like the one we had earlier. Yep, it wasn't really hard. It's just your typical normal enemy.
Wait, no, I killed it by mistake.
Wasn't expecting that enemy to be that soft. But it's okay, I found another one just nearby. The scout is level 60, but it's not a plunderer type of enemy. And the other barbarians are mostly below 50, only the scout is high level. But they should be fine and easy. As long as we're in a situation where we're one-on-one with the, you know, the scout, everything is fine. And that's everything about the snow biome or the snow mountain. We have unlocked everything up here. The only thing left now is the volcano area. My next goal right now was to look for a snow leopard. Because all other mounts, when it's in the snow mountain, they can't really run. They can only walk. Because the cold disables their, I guess, movement speed in this area. That's why we need the snow leopard. And after seeing a footprint in the area, I established my portal base. So we can easily take home the snow leopard we capture. Also, I need to go home so I can make some medium traps. And after interacting with a bunch of footprints, the mother finally spawned. Now we just have to wait for her to hunt and rest. And then the baby jaguar, or I mean the baby panther, will spawn. While I was tracking down the leopard, a random brown bear decided to target me. And after dealing with the bear, I actually lost track of the leopard and I had to do it all over again. Because no matter how hard I searched, I just couldn't find the mother anymore. I really don't like the process of catching either a leopard or a jaguar because it takes a long time. But I guess they're worth it because they move really fast. And we really need this snow leopard since it can run in the snow. Alright, so it caught a turkey. And the only thing left now is for it to return home. And it suddenly just returned home. And there it is, the baby leopard. Now we gotta set up our traps. The plan is simple for capturing this leopard. I basically just surround the area with traps. Then go to the opposite side and scare off the baby towards the traps. And it turned out really well. Look, I captured it already. For sure, it's already inside that cage. Yep, it is. So I grabbed the little baby leopard and I will put it in my base. Give it like 100 plus of premium meat and it should be fine. It will grow up on its own and we'll wait for that. I just AFK'd for a bit and look, it's starting to grow. 16%. Just a bit more. For now, I went to the Meteor Ruins area where I will farm a lot of iron. Not that I need iron, but this is a great way to get awareness experience. And I'm still not awareness 50. Just one more level, then we can fight the tier 2 ape boss. And then we can craft the armor set. I also fought a bunch of scorpions because, you know, they're great experience. And finally, after killing this group of enemies, I reached level 50 in awareness. I didn't stop yet there though, because I know that I would need to be 51 in order to unlock other steel armor parts. Never really noticed, but I actually got a disease. Currently, it's in the incubation period, but once it's out of there, I'm gonna be getting damaged most of the time and it can't be cured. Tried doing everything I can, but currently I didn't have the items to heal this. And 100% I shouldn't go home with this disease because it would kill my entire tribe. And you know, you can only record a number of people at the altar and I don't want them all to die. They have specific roles. So, well, I honestly just tried my best to reach my portal. It keeps stopping me when I cough up like this, but still, I tried my best, I swear. I won't let this disease ruin our run. It was actually solved just by getting down. So once I got down like this, the disease disappeared. So I just need to heal up and I don't have the disease anymore. Magic. Let's go. I then went home, lied down in bed, and started recovering my morale. Once we max this out, I'm gonna go and beat the ape boss. I had to go to the ape altar first just to check for what am I missing for the summoning items. I just need a mixed jam and a worship container. Okay, cool. That sounds easy enough. I got sidetracked while I went home. I just suddenly decided to explore the volcano area instead. All mountain enemies were far stronger than this guy, so this was very easy, honestly. Like and subscribe. And this is what I've explored so far. Big area of the volcano. That's crazy. Just only the small area left near the frog boss, and we should have unlocked everything in the map already. With the obsidians obtained at the volcano, I made myself a stone cutter. I needed the black stone bar from this in order to make the new furnace that can make the steel ingots. It seems in order for those new things to work, like the powered refining furnace or the stone cutter, I needed to have a windmill with a blade and a power extension shaft. So it will be powered up and working. It will take some time before everything is crafted, so I think I should just go and fight the ape boss. I then continued exploring in the volcano and I found this really interesting structure. I think this was my first time encountering an ancient altar. Not an ancient ruins or not an ancient dungeon, but an ancient altar. It was filled with wolves, but well, as you can see, there's not really a problem. They are far weaker than the winter wolves. So this was an easy exploration. So aside from the loot I got here, there was nothing new. So I continued my exploration in the volcano. I kept climbing the mountain or the volcano, and there's so many obsidian ores or obsidian nodes here. It's kind of hard to climb because sometimes it doesn't let me. I kind of hate this pathing. I don't know if I'm going to the right way or not. But anyways, I just forced my way up. I had an ostrich, so I didn't really care much about fall damage. The goal here was pretty simple, just to establish a base so I can grind on these obsidians. These are great XP. We need a lot. We're currently still about...
What? Oh, eagle. Vultures. What the hell is that vulture doing? It's not even flying. It's just falling in style. What the hell is that? Nice bug, bro. And let's headshot this. Well, it can't really move. Oh, it finally attacked. Okay, you're dead.
Exploring some more on the volcano area, I found new monsters called the monitor lizards. Their levels were high, but they were not really as tanky as I thought they would be. Look how much my slide damage does to them. They easily got destroyed. So exploring some more, I finally found the entrance to the volcano, I believe. Because I was dying from the heat here. I needed to leave and make like a portal base. Putting it here if I think about exploring this area again. But right now, all my focus is in the ape and in the mammoth. Okay, so finally, it's time for the monkey fight. So we can craft that new armor set we've been wanting.
Roar for me, buddy. What the fuck? Shit. I guess even with the slide, I can't dodge. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, he's... What the heck? Okay. So I guess he got out of bounds. Gonna face. Wow! Nice dodging ability. Oh my god! Don't care. Super armor. If only I brought a lot of refined bandage, this wouldn't have been an issue. Okay. Okay. Oh. Wow. Ah. Oh, he's getting a tree. Time to heal up while he's busy. Ouch! I'm alive! Ah. Ah, fuck. Oh. Ah. I'm immune. Cool. My ability, I get immune to attack for a certain amount of time. Oh, freaking hell. Your tree has no doubt. Wow. Headshot. No. Headshot. Wow. Headshot. Why is that not a headshot? Oh no, that was a bad idea. So he's gonna get a tree again. Let's heal up. Okay. Okay, my super armor's gone. Up. Alright. In the butt crack. You're dead. Oh, you're dead. Yes.
Well, that was pretty intense. Right, so with the ape gone, it's a matter of time before our crafter can make us the giant ape set. I also started playing with the windmill on how electricity, or not electricity, but how power works in this game. So basically, this contraption spins, and this spinning thingy is the power which we connect to a power extension cord, which we attach to this table right here. So attach this to that, then attach another thing to this, and it should work. Yeah, let's go. How our powered cutting machine will work. I called it the stone cutter because it basically cuts stone, but yeah, work well, my tribesmen. Next up, I crafted a bunch of mods I will put inside my gorilla suit, and also some damage mod to slot in our future new steel weapons. Now look at us, ain't we looking cool with this gorilla set? I then set up another windmill for our powered furnace. It was totally unnecessary, but we'll be making a powered loom soon as well, so I guess this is fine. The windmill can only produce like 200 power, and each structure or stations take like 100 power. And so with a powered furnace, we can now make some steel ingots. I then had my craftsman make me a variety of wood stuff. This is either for some parts, some handles, some forging table, or some weapons. I then started making some steel wires because I can now craft some defense mod once our armor forging table is available. I realized that I actually needed more iron because it actually takes a lot in order to craft some steel ingots. So my portal stationed at the Meteor Ruins was pretty good because there's a lot of iron nearby. So time to farm some. I then had my crafter make me some damage mod and damage reduction mod, as well as the snow leopard saddle. I then placed the powered spinning wheel, and everything was turning now. We're getting better items by the minute. And with all my available mods, I slapped it in my armor set. All the best ones, like the poison proof 3, the radiation proof 3. I only had 3 though, so one had to not have any modification. And the concealment, the chill, and the heat proofs. Then had my weapon crafter make me a steel gauntlets and a steel hammer. For the gauntlets, it turned out to be tier 2, and oh my god, the damage between these two is like, they're about 18 damage apart. That's crazy. I'm gonna have a massive boost on damage now. For the hammer, I only receive a tier 1 green one. So I had my weapon crafter make another one in hopes that it would be blue and above. It was a regular hammer, so I had him make me another one. But I ran out of steel ingots and delicate leather, so I need to farm those. I decided I didn't really need a hammer in order to like fight this elephant boss. I just then went ahead and went to the altar to check what are the summoning items. And, well, it seems it's just some roasted mushroom, roasted pumpkin, and some fried tacos. That's good to know. I then went to this meteorite crater or the meteorite mine. These giant rocks are meteorites. I needed some meteorites in order to craft the steel ingots. I ran out of it, but I had to take care of this elite snow leopard. But it wasn't really a problem. We had our slide skill. OP slide. Look at this. I don't know why this skill even exists. It's too overpowered. Without this skill, I think life would be harder. I then mined a bunch of meteorites. Maybe 2 stack would be enough. Then went home and prepared the summoning item for the Mammoth, our final boss fight. And once I had everything ready, I just only needed to wait for a good quality hammer. Definitely a good quality, right? Good quality.
Yes, it's a purple. Alright, all good now.
I then went on a hunt for the Scarlet Macaw so I can get the parrot feathers because I needed it to craft a decoration item for my mask. It was for this one right here. And look at us. Don't we look nicer than before? Our mask looks way menacing. It was time to rest before the big battle. I made a portal base just beside the boss area. I encountered a problem where I already built so many bonfires in the world that I can't make one anymore. But feeling confident, I just said to myself that we got this. We don't need no teleportation base. We will win this fight in one go. I waited for morning so we have a good light when we fight the mammoth. It's almost there. It's sunrise. But honestly couldn't wait any longer, so I began the fight.
Regular freaking mammoth. Why was I so scared with this? Oh, it jumps! The monkey was way scarier than this thing. Oh my god, this feels so easy. Extreme Cold Aura. Reduces movement speed and attack speed. Who needs that? Oh my god. I have my slide. Ay. I'm just sliding. Oh my god, my movement speed. Extreme cold? I'm dying! What? What's this? Why am I dying? My HP is rapidly going down. I don't have anything that can heat me up. Alright, this is horrible. Okay, I may have underestimated this guy. He had like a blizzard skill now. How do I live? I should have brought some hot drinks. Oh no, I'm gonna get food. It's me or you, buddy. Okay, I gotta bandage up. I gotta bandage up. I'm dead. I'm so dead. They're freezing. Oh! Oh my god, the cold is killing me. Shit.
Well, famous last words saying that this guy was easy. Now I'm down. For now, I decided to go home, and then just with this very small height, my leopard died. How? Why? How? It took very long to catch this leopard, and it just died just like that. Oh my god, I'm so sad. Now we're gonna have to find another one. With restricted movement speed from the extreme cold aura, I just slid and rolled towards my portal. I had no choice right now. I may have became overconfident that I had chill proof 2 on all my armor set, but it wasn't enough. I should have brought some drinks that gave like cold resist. I looked at all the food in my tabletop and see what I can make that gave like cold resist. The only thing I knew was a cocoa drink that gave like plus 10 cold resist. And there's also eating chilies raw, stacking them to 3, giving a total of 6 for 2 minutes. There was also this excitant that can reduce frostbite damage by 20%. Alright, so round 2 with the mammoth. This time I brought my ostrich, as it's really hard to climb this mountain without a mount. I left her away from the arena so she wouldn't get damaged whenever the mammoth tries to attack an AoE or something. And it was time for round 2. But this time, with some hot cocoa and chilies.
Ah! I'm going all in. Ouch. Before he casts his blizzard skill. Buff up. Before we get frozen to death. That's why I built a defense armor so we don't have to worry about dying. Oh my god, wait. The blizzard is still damaging me. Why? Why? How do I counter this? Oh. I can't. Ow! I'm so annoyed! I have heat proofing! I have everything that can possibly counter this guy. The only thing I can do now is either kill him first or I die first! Chilies. I need to keep like buffing myself up with my healing bandage or else I'm gonna die from the cold. Yikes. Wait, he's flying. Oh no. Bandage up. Chili up. Popoa up. He's so far, I can't reach him! You think I can't? You think I can't? Oh, wait, I can't! I can't! No! Woo! Wait, my mood is super low right now. I'm gonna go crazy soon. Oh my god, I should have slept first before I fought this guy. Oh lord, wait, does this help? Does drinking alcohol help? Cigar? Oh my god, oh the debuff. Oh, I'm frozen! I'm frozen! Shit! What the?
It's over! Even if I waited and tried to survive by regenerating, I would still be in a state where I was frozen. So this was a huge problem. And because I'm alive, the aggro from the Mammoth continues and he will keep attacking me until I die. And because he does this, our frozen stack keeps increasing as well. So I only really have one choice on this matter. And because we have the Torch of Eternity that distracts enemies when we die, the Mammoth will stop attacking us and we will survive again just to regenerate and die again. So my best bet right now would be just to, click the respawn button. And that would take us home by reviving. I honestly didn't know how to fire myself up in order to not be cold anymore. So I decided to bring a combustion can, hoping that this fire will remove the frost on my body. Anyways, I'm not giving up on this. I will beat that Mammoth. Another thing I could do is maybe get like winter clothes from the tribes. But for now, I'm pretty excited to try the combustion can, see if it helps. I just honestly hated the Mammoth right now and I wanted to defeat it as soon as I could. So I used my mimicry and engage in battle.
Combustion tank on. Gamma. I think that's what I needed to dodge. It helps. Let's burn ourselves as well. Wait, I still have the extreme cold aura. I'm dead.
I really need to change my strategy against this fight because I kept getting frozen. So I need to find a way to not get frozen. I then remembered about this tribe clothes that we got from the snow enemies. It had a built-in chill-proof 10 and that was amazing. I only had the boots, the gloves, and the armor though. I didn't have the pants. So I'll be needing to defeat some of the tribesmen again just to look for the pants. I will sacrifice a bunch of my defense just so I can have this chill-proof armor. Plus, with additional chill-proof 2 modification, we get like 16 per piece. It's honestly a big fault of mine that I didn't prepare that much for the fight. But now, I know that I need to prepare. So firstly, in order to travel much faster in the snow, I had to catch another snow jaguar. Surprisingly, it didn't take long. The mother catched a prey and rested fairly fast. I got myself another snow leopard. We just need to wait for it to mature. Next up, I just wanted to see how fast a llama mount is or how big their inventory is. So I tried capturing one. I placed it beside my snow leopard. Since my snow leopard wasn't big yet and I didn't really have any other mounts that can help me travel, I just traveled on foot looking for the big barbarian camp. I then went home thinking that my snow leopard would be ready, and it was. It was ready. Let's go. Continued traveling in the snow mountain until I finally found the tribe village. But a random snow leopard decided to attack us, so sure, let me show you the power of the fist. Oh my god, I'm dying. We got it, yeah. And upon killing the very first guy we saw at the village, I already found myself the pants. Well, since I'm already here, I decided to just explore, defeat the leader so I can get even better armors, like maybe red quality or yellow quality. I was honestly expecting these guys to be like level 50 and above, but it seems they were just below 50, so they're pretty easy to kill. Some were even just one charge attack on my hammer and they would just die. I eventually found the chief of the village. I took care of the random minions surrounding the chief first. I don't want to underestimate this guy. Afterwards, we fought to the death. Alright, so she had like yellow tiered items. So I got a yellow tiered pants in exchange for the current purple tier pants I have. In another area, I found another chief. So yeah, it's time to fight this guy. Okay, let's go. Now we have a even better pants and an even better armor. Let's go. But those two weren't actually the true boss of this place. It was this guy right here.
Boss fight. Oh my god, that hurt. No. Ouch. What is that damage? Okay, I think I need to run real quick. I heal up. Okay. That shouldn't kill. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? You're dead. Oh no, I'm dead. Okay, he missed, he missed, he missed, he missed, he missed. There's no follow-up for this. I'm alive. Oh no, my mouse is low bad.
Hey, we defeated him and we got an achievement. Let's go. This guy was loaded with legendary tiered winter clothes. So I grabbed a few and yeah, we now have a complete legendary tiered winter clothes. I didn't think that this place was a ruin. So the tribe leader was guarding this place. Interesting. The very first monster inside is a boss monster, Slayer X. Huh. I wasn't really prepared for this, but sure. I think I have a corrosive tank, so that'll be fine. This fight took a while because these things are really tanky, but I eventually crushed it with my gloves and got myself some mechanical blade and mechanical spear. Crazy. God dang. And a tier 4 on the spear at that. So aside from the boss and this treasure chest right here, the dungeon didn't really have that much items. But hey, that's an extra boss I'm happy to kill because I got a legendary, or I mean a tier 4 mechanical spear and a tier 3 mechanical blade. Weapons I don't really use. I also read an inscription inside and I got myself 3 tech points. It was time to go home, but the chief actually respawned again. I mean the leader. So I took this time to level up my spear ability. Fighting this leader was a very fast way of leveling up my spear. I just kept stabbing him until like, you know, he dies. Still though, I wasn't really a fan of spears, even if I kept using this one. Should have been better than my gloves even without modification since it was a tier 4. But I still prefer the gloves. It deals so much damage when you flurry punches on an enemy compared to the spear right here. I then went home and prepared for the Mammoth fight. Slapped in a bunch of chill-proof mod on my new armor set for the Mammoth fight. I also added some radiation proof. I'm not really sure if the radiation is the one causing to lower our mood, but sure, why not? I have an abundance of it anyway. I then recovered my morale before our final battle. I'm fully geared up, full with the winter armor set with chill proof 2 mods. I have so much chill proof right now, including the hot cocoa buff, which gives 10 resist, and also the chili buff, which we're gonna drink and eat later on the fight. Also brought myself a torch, and this torch will increase our temperature by 20 when we hold it. It seems the elephant has despawned, so I have to get the summoning item again. Alright, so this is our last and final battle in the game. So we're fully prepared for this fight. It's time to fight the Mammoth.
Yes! We avoid that ice attack. I thought extreme cold would be removed if I... Okay, it does get removed. My debuff is gone. No. Okay. Heat up, heat up, heat up. 3 stacks. As long as it doesn't go beyond 10 stacks, we're fine. If it goes 10 stacks, that's when it freezes us. Wait, I'm cold again. Cold is so fast. Oh no, it ran away to like out of bounds. It's gonna heal again. They need to fix this. It's not my problem. It's the game's problem. It's not like I wanted it to go out. We're not complaining. We got this. Always heat up with a torch when we have the chance. I don't care if you breathe your cold air here. Wait, did I eat some chilies? Is he resetting again? No? Nah, it's gonna reset again. Yes! Woo! We got him! Finally! Let's go!
We are finally victorious after that very long struggle. Now we have unlocked the data module 5. Let's go! And that's the last boss. We have defeated all the 5 bosses in the game. with this, we can get the body enhancement 5. And in order to upgrade it to the max, we need a mysterious crystal. And I have no idea where to get that. Now, I believe I am done with this game. Thank you guys for watching all the series from day 100, 200, 300, 400. Thank you. And once again, don't forget to click that like and subscribe button. Hope you guys enjoyed this series. If you want more, like maybe I try to beat these higher tiered mammoths, higher tiered Sabertooth or something, comment down below and I'll consider it. I really don't want to suffer in my games, but we'll think about it. Alright, bye now. See you.